No Japanese person from Japan ever needs to move to America. Remember that. So if you ever meet a Japanese person from Japan, anywhere in the States, it's because something went really wrong. Really wrong. Either that or they had to have been so bored looking around Japan like clean streets, free healthcare. No. Not on my watch. Too easy. This is not an environment that could breed a comedian. Take me to America. The escape room of countries. No Japanese person from
bad year comes. The one you don't want to meet at night. The one that has your mom in her basement. The breaker of all women's hides. Ayamini Gava. Hello, Ayamini Gava. That is me. I'm giving myself a wrestling intro. Like, and I accidentally direct my VTube studio off screen, and it was gone. I accidentally direct my entire VTube studio off screen, and I couldn't find it anyway. Can you stop breaking my heart, please? Don't worry about it. But yeah, hello, it's Ayamin and Gava here to protect you against and show humans that we're better than them entertainment than they are. I am your favorite Kentrel. If I'm not, you're lying. Okay? Oh my god, it's John VTuber. I'm not John VTuber. I'm not Rin Penrose. I do not claim the title. I do not claim. Don't you cheer your pant because she has been broken before. No, I don't break. I know. The difference is, Cherry is not a woman. She's a goddess. Okay? She's a goddess. I don't break her hide. Cause, okay, Chad, today nothing with technology is going right. I have no idea where my mouse is. But I'm moving. Okay, there it is. Let's go round. Wait a second. No, that's no. John VTuber is Rin Penrose. So Cherry isn't a woman. I know it. She's a goddess. She's a deity. She's whatever else you want to call it, or something like that. Anyways, I see. John Kedgeril. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I can be your John Kedgeril. I'm fine with that one. I'm good with that one. Give me a second. I wanted to do something, but I forgot what it was. Things. In my head. There were things. In my head. What was it? Why did I need my mouse? I wanted to do something and now I forgot what it was. Yeah, no, I've forgotten what it was. I have no idea. What the frick is 16? And a 15? What the frick? Anyways, before we quickly go on, let me say hello to everyone quickly. Hello, Zoe. Hello, Figo, who surprised me today. Instead of posting a C like I expected, he posted an S for shocking or suffering of Sir Brante or Setma. I don't know. Very interesting. Very big surprise. But it's very nice that you're here with us, Figo. Hello, Gus Gora. Nice to hear too. Welcome, Gusle. Hope you're doing great today, Gusle. Hello, Fluffrace. Nice to hear too, even though you don't even have a cheer for me. I'm now disappointed. Honestly, there is 5 minutes for you in the corner. You know. Anyways, hello, Naxfidel. Hello, Naxel. I hope you're doing well today, Naxel. Hello, Fritz Ritz. Nice that you're in the too. Welcome. Hello, Zo. Hello, Asan over on YouTube. Nice that you're in the too. Welcome. Hello, Zo. Hello, Toby. Nice that you're too. Welcome, Toby Lo. Hello, Toby Lo. Nice that you're in the too. Alright, let me scroll a bit. Hello, Cherry Coffee. Nice that you're here with me too. Hello, Zo. Hello, Lost Shadow. Nice that you're in the too, Lost Shadow. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're surviving what is going on, Lost Shadow. I don't know, maybe nothing's going on. You keep giving mixed signals if you're gonna get greet people. What do you want me to do? I actually always look if you wrote a cheer, even if I don't greet people. You know? I always do that. But you don't give me Molari is red today. Hello, Red Molari. Yeah, but it's favoritism. No, it's like wanting to like read out the cheer messages. Everyone can read the cheer message from Fluffrace. Everyone can do it. It's pure equality. Hello, Mika. Hello, Mika Lo. Nice to meet you, Mika. Hello, Mika. Hello, Mika Lo. But yeah, it's not favoritism if everyone can do it. You know, the great ad at the start, but when the end of the nice bookends. Hello, Gretch Gamer. Nice to you too. Welcome. Hello, Zo. I am a little bit coffee today, but it's not that bad. Don't worry. I will drink a tiny bit, and then we will all be fine, Zo. Hopefully. Is my glass clean? This does not look... Nope, there's flies in there. Jerry, could I have a clean glass? Why is this my recommended? I'm not. Why do you always want to make me sad? Why is your goal always to make me sad? Flies in the coffee? No, not the coffee. What? Coffee? Nobody talked about coffee. I just had a glass here from like last night. I was like, oh, maybe I can reuse it. Because I had it actually covered. But somehow, flies got in it. I don't know how. I had it covered, but I don't know. Somewhat just happened. Anyways, I will wait if Jeremy brings me a new glass. There can be no happiness if there's no sadness. Trust me, I have enough sadness already. Trust me, I don't need that. Well, I was eating, I'm sorry. It's just, by the way, it's just so you know, it's an empty glass. They were not mixed with anything. They were not mixed with anything. It was an empty glass. There's no anything going on. It's just flies. Nothing going on. You know, the tears of vtubers are the finest delicacy. Is that so? I mean, should I can sell you my used tissues if I clean my nose. I can just I don't know. I can also just get a few tears on it then, and then I can sell them to you. We could put them in like vacuum sealed kind of things, and then you can have them. You know, you know. Anyways, let me drink something. Nom nom nom. Alrighto. Today we will see the last chapter of Mr. Suasakma, which is gonna be hopefully Orion. I don't know what to expect now. I don't know how long it's gonna be. If it doesn't last long enough, we can also play something else. But I assume it will last long enough. Can we reuse the water you used when you cleaned your nose with a nasal shower? It's a premium magic VTuber water. Sure. I did a nasal shower again today. Was pretty good. Fake pretty good. Gonna be honest with you. Felt very good. Can recommend. Do nasal showers. Do them properly. There's some things you should actually pay attention. But do them. Very nice. Nasal showers are becoming my favorite hobby. They're becoming my favorite pastimes now. I'm just sit there and do nasal showers to myself. It's the best fun I had. That actually feels kinda good to do them. But can I? The rouge is running way too hot to comfort. Don't worry about it. We all know you're too possessive to let us sell it for profit. I don't think she wants my water out of my nose. I don't know. Anyways, today was a long day for me already. I'm up since quite a while. I got way up earlier, way up. I just didn't feel like sleeping or something. I took a good run. I had a good run zone. I had a good shower in the sense of I didn't panic too much. My hair is also kind of dry already because it's so warm around us. I mean, okay, it's kind of still wet on certain places, but yeah, I don't know, they will dry out, I guess. Thank you for the headband. I can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs, that's true. Since we are being nice, and I shall not say anything about your nose, Ayame, but I would say it's nice you enjoy your nose showers. Shui. Oh, Toby, the things I've seen. Yeah, that's true. Good run, good shower, double W. Yeah, I had a good day with that. And then had I think we talked about 2 hours of something like that. I don't know, talk with Cherry about something. Something that we're planning to kind of change about some things. And I took boss's advice and had not showered for 7 days. That is my advice? I didn't know that was my advice. I have no idea. What's that? If that was advice I gave you before, I take it back. Please take a shower. Please take a shower. If you need to do shower daily, try to do if you need to do two showers, you know, if you need to shower daily, do a daily shower hot and the other one is cold. Do 1 day cold, 1 day hot. Cause you don't wanna the hot water is not good for you. It dries out your skin. Sounds stupid, cause how can water dry out your skin? But it's true. It dries out your skin, so shower cold. That's better. But and yeah, try to not use too much soap on both days. Try to use as minimal soap as you can, cause also not good for your skin. I don't know why I'm giving the tips about showering. I don't know. Your Twitch viewers and YouTube viewers, you don't take shower anyway, so I don't know. Don't shower become a legal player automatically use Stench Warfare. A Cinch player. I loved playing Cinched, by the way. I also... Chat, I'm gonna reveal a secret, okay? Chat, I'm gonna come over to you. And Chat. I wanna tell you now, Chat. Chat, I'm whispering to you, okay? I'm gonna whisper. Chat, I kinda wanna play League again. I know. But Chat, I want to play League again. Can you forgive me? I want to play some games with you again. Just have some... Nah! I want to know. I just want to have some fun with you again. I could kill the enemy team by being on the same stage. Screamhead says that tell the world. Personal space. She wants to play League again. Someone get a cherry claw. Close pick? What? A close pick? What, you've gone insane? Now I just kind of want to like have some fun again. Play some League with you guys again. I'm missing trolling around with you guys. Just having some fun. Meh. I played AP Garen. I played AP Garen for you, Chad. Where's my $1,000 donation for playing AP Garen? Where is it? Where? I played AP Garen. Like, he doesn't have AP scaling. Like, that's not how that works. He doesn't have AP scaling. Chad. It was horrible. What the lesbian characters are in their league? I mean, canonically, Kate and Vi had like something going on, but like, I don't know. Leona and Diana are whispered to be lesbians. I think Diana and Leona are supposed to be kind of lesbians. Like officially, I think, yeah, Leona and Diana, and Kate and Vi, cause they have been confirmed in the show to have like a thing going on. We fisted Kate. Kyle and Morgana too? No, aren't they just sisters, Jeffy? I'm pretty sure Kyle and Morgana are sisters. Are they not sisters? I'm pretty sure Kyle and Morgana are sisters. We don't go with the Urian, says Cherry. No. I'm pretty sure that... I'm gonna Google this. Wait, no, you know what? Wait, sisters too. I'm gonna ask the smartest brain that I know. What gay characters exist in League of Legends? Only, yeah, another one. You know, I wanna know. Did I make her move?
Meow. In League of Legends, some LGBTQ+ characters include the likes of Rakan and Xayah, who are a couple, and there's also the iconic relationship between Tristana and Teemo that many fans adore.
What?
Also, there's the lovely duo of Lee Sin and Karma, often seen together in fan creations. So many cute stories. Meow. Let's continue to celebrate love. Purr. If you'd like more info, just ask Meow.
Only straight relationships and called them LGBTQ? What? Lee Sin and Karma, Rakan and Xayah, Tristana and Teemo? Like, what? No, but... What? Rakan, Teemo, and Lee Sin confirmed woman. I mean, if you put it that way... If you put it... Okay. Mod ask, what lesbian characters exist in League of Legends? Come on. You can do better. Don't forget Twisted Fate and Grace. Yeah, right. They're made a
NYA, in League of Legends, some notable lesbian characters include Rakan and Xayah, who lovingly support each other, and the sweet relationship between Fiora and the lore hints around her preferences. Additionally, some fans ship champions like Quinn and Sona in adorable headcanons. The love stories are endless. Meow. If you're curious about specific interactions or lore, just let me know. Purr.
Okay, is there like something that about Rakan that I just don't know? Is there like... Cause she mentioned it 2 times. Like something is going on here. I asked for lesbian characters and she names Rakan and Xayah. Am I missing something? Is Rakan just like the most butch lesbian I've ever seen? Like, as far as I know, it is... as far as I know, Rakan is a dude. Like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, Mitsumi. I feel like, but I guess, as far as I know, if I remember correctly, Diana and Leona, they had also for Pride Month something, like a year or something ago, years ago. And as far as I know, canonically, Diana and Leona are lesbians. They have something for going fun. Kate and Vi cause of the show. About Kyle and Morgana, I don't know. They're sisters as far as I know. They're not together. There's Twisted Fate and Graves, definitely. And, there's this thing about Cain. Varus, not Cain. Varus is made out of 2 gay men, if I remember correctly. Nico's a lesbian too. Yeah, Nico was also kind of like gay or something. But if I remember correctly, Varus is like made out of the ghost of 2 gay men that couldn't be with together or something, and that was suffering, and that somehow like he kind of sucked them off or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Varus is 2 gay dudes. Nico's a lesbian. Diana and Leona are lesbian. Vi and Kate are lesbian. I think Vi and Kate are, at least, I think Kate is bisexual. Cause doesn't she also go with a dude? Nidalee is also lesbian. That's an important one. Nidalee is a lesbian. I mean, okay, yeah, I can see it. Grace and Cassandra. Grace and Cassandra? Wait, what is this? I thought Twisted Fate and Graves. What is this Cassandra Slender? Nope, straight up gay for Vi. Yeah, but like Kate, isn't Kate bisexual? I think Kate is bisexual. I think Kate is bisexual or something. I think, yeah, Vi is lesbian, but like Kate, I think is bisexual. 100% sexual? Didn't she like have something with like, didn't Kate have something with a dude? Something? I can't remember. Didn't she have the hots for a dude? Twisted Fate is omnisexual, pansexual, bisexual. Caitlyn lesbian, reviewed and through promotional aid. Okay. I'm not that deep into the lore. Or something like that. Anyways, let's move away from gay League of Legends characters. If she did, she was via retcon. Don't forget Graves had a girlfriend before the retcon. That's also true, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. Anyways, away from League of Legends, I just wanted to like, Nami's poly, I say. Good for her. Anyways, what I meant to say was, I kind of want to play League of Legends again. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just like have a chill day, where we just like play League together, talk shit, and like not talk shit, but like not toxic stuff. But like just like talk stupid stuff and like just have fun. Honestly, I kind of want to do it again. I kind of would like to do it again. I don't know if you people would be up for it. I probably would assume Soda maybe wants to join, but he's not here right now. Maybe Shuki would play a game, I don't know. And suddenly Nyanko no longer wants to play League. No, I'm fine. Or just play Yon and then you're the gay one. Yon is definitely gay. Anyways, fair enough. We will see if I do it. I don't know, we will see. But yeah, I had a lengthy discussion today with Cherry about some things that that we wanna do, like a few little future things. And yeah, that's just all. That's just all that we had. Was a long day so far though, I tell you, it was really a long day. I had a long day so far, Chad. A really long day. I tell you. Huh. So danzo. I tell you. Fair enough. You know, fair enough. Anyways, with that said, I'm kinda like excited to see what the rebellion would bring today. I don't know, maybe go. If we do manage to finish fast enough, we're gonna do I have said for me like before, we only went back once. We only went back once in this entire game. But if we die, we die. I think if we die, that's the canon ending of Mr. Sir Sakma Brante. So if we die, like completely die, then I accept it. It is what it is. You know, cause you're on your last death now. No, we're not. I think we died once. We died once. We have 2 deaths free, so we can die twice. And then the last one is our final death. So we will see. We will see how that would go. I also want to say I don't have too much time today. In the sense of, I want to watch the time a bit. 7 hours is fine. It's fine. If it goes any longer than that, then I have to at least see about the time, cause I have something we have to attend to tomorrow. So we have to be somewhat aware of the time, but don't worry about do you like tracking it? I will do it. Whatever else. It's 7 hours. That is fine. Oh no, so Sakura can't die. He has so much books to read. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. What's up, Jerry? Did you bring me a glass? No, apparently not. But yeah, so Sakma shall live. I'm on a copium. Nah, we will see. Also, I have to pop a thing for my throat. But yeah, I don't know. We will see. We will see where we go. We will see what we do. About the rest. I talked again a little bit about WoW with Chevy. she had an idea that we maybe will do. Again, everyone that like currently has a subscription, you can let it run out. Go let it run out. But me and Chevy
Meow,
might...
don't forget, Figo. In 7 hours, it's time to remind everyone that the stream needs to end. You gotta take a little break, Nya. Keeping track of time is important, so I'll make sure to keep my whiskers twitching to remind you. Just let me know if you need help with anything else, per.
Anyways, what I meant to say, about the league thing. Not the league thing, the WoW thing. Cherry was like, how about we try out, what is it, retail? So I think I want to do that. I think I want to do that. Either that or I will personally play Classic myself on one. Like either I will do it like this. Maybe I cut down WoW to like 1 day a week. Or we like maybe see how retail is. I don't know what we do tomorrow. I'm not sure if you want to do retail tomorrow or not. But the idea is that maybe like next week after people let their subscription run out, which is fine, that me and Cherry maybe together try out retail. Just, if you want to join us, try that out, go ahead, do that if you want to. But I'm not saying you... It's not the same as we had planned with this whole WoW thing in the beginning. So, yeah. Oh yeah, you can pay to level 20 for free on retail. If you want to do that. That Cherry wanted to tell me that, wanted me to tell that. And you know, hope all the fans are playing I Am and Cherry. Yeah, cause both me and Cherry still have fun with WoW. But it's just not doing well in viewers, so we will see. I keep hearing if all are committed to it. I assumed it was just wishy-washy, all I wanted to quit as stuff. No. As I said, I don't really want to quit. You're gonna see. It's grey and raining, just like my life. No, sorry to hear that, Donrin. But yeah, we're gonna see what we're gonna do. But I'll wait till level 20, then we'll have years of fun. Yeah, no. I think if I remember correctly, in retail you level way faster. Retail you level way faster, I think. As far as I know, you level way faster than in classic, I think. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that everything is normal. Yeah. Anyways, that's kind of like the thing we want to do. I want to see stuff like that. Toma drew me something. I'm going to withdrawals. Anyways, that is kind of like the thing about WoW. The Project Zomboid stuff is still going strong. We are working on that. There's still vibes coming to like, you know, oh man, then I only get a few months, yeah. Retail, oh god, no. It's even more World of Warcraft than Classic. That's true. Anyways, yeah, a Project Zomboid, we are still working on it. We did some stuff yesterday. I don't know what Cherry plans to do today. Maybe she do something else. But I don't know, we will see. We will see. But that said, yeah, those are the future projects. I'm gonna like say this for the future now. Not next week, but maybe the week after or like afterwards. Or something like either the week after next week, so like next week. Or the week after that. So within 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I probably will take a few more days off. Cause me and Cherry have to build something. You know what I mean, Cherry, right? You know what I mean, right? If you do retail, that means we can do Mythic Plus. I have no idea what it means. No. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Why is there 2 Kiryu bikes? I don't think... Anyways. I'm at work, I cannot doodle, and I'm retired also. Shui. But yeah. Jerry, you know what I mean, right? Do you think in 2 or 3 weeks we can do that? And like, do you think that's too long, too short? Tell me anything. I know you're in the kitchen right now, but I can expect you to do jog to the computer and answer me. You know? Did I post everything? Fine, I did. Fine. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys wanted to do the message deleted. No, we are doing some home redecoration. That's basically... I'm gonna call it home redecoration. That is, what I'm gonna call it. The plan is to do some things. Simply said for that. That is the plan. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. And that is all. That is all. Home redecoration, the fabled sink may be solved. No, not the sink. It's not about the sink. I mean, the sink thing can go under it again, cause Jerry keeps saying that, we need to rebuild the West Wing. Exactly. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so Tia, in 2 or 3 weeks, I may maybe take it off like Monday and Tuesday. So then we have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, where we can do that. I don't think it's gonna take that long, gonna be honest with you. Because we don't plan to do like so many things. But like, I don't know, we will see. By the way, what's up, Chevy? What are you by the weighing me about? What's up? What is up, Cherry? You just sink in the fix, then fix the sink. Sure. What's up, Cherry? Cherry? If no more bug messages arrive, I declare the P2 server done. Time to put it in the closet until you need it. What about the runners? Did we decide what we do with the runners? Did we decide what we do with that? And yeah, did you check do the Horde Knights work, Jermaine? Because we also didn't check those, right? We didn't check if the Horde Knights work, and we also didn't check if the sprinters work, right? Like, they weren't working. I don't know what you guys decided on now. But yeah, the Horde Knights have to be checked if they work. They have to be checked. Are you sure against the runner stuff, so you're pursuing out the server as fast as possible? No, I think we should take more time. Even if, like, right now, I think we should see. We found a solution as soon as maybe, in-game setting. Yeah, Fruffer says I don't think they're gonna work. They don't work in multiplayers, I think. But anyways, as I do meet an automod, right? She says it does. Oh, okay. Anyways, what I wanted to say was, yeah, try out the Horde Knight thing. See if that works. And then, like, we can sit. Have you tried out the bikes and stuff, Jeremy? The mod that I wanted with bikes and stuff? And the skateboard and stuff? Does that work, Jeremy? Because that one would be cool. That one would be very cool if you can get that one running. Does that one work, Jeremy? Does it work? She says it does? Yeah, I know. But yeah, does it work, Jeremy? Answer me. Answer me, woman. As far as I know, she didn't edit yet. Yeah, that one is missing then. They aren't added. Why not? The server's not done. How can you declare the server done? The server is not done. No. No, I refuse. I refuse your reality and substitute it for my own. You know? Anyways. Where was I? I forgot where I was. Anyways. As I wanted to say, nothing. Also, the dual wield mod is still broken. We are far away from the results, Cherry. Dual wielding, okay. Fate quote, let's go. Yeah, sure. The good news is I got a weekend off, so I'll be able to be guinea pig for Sunday when Project Somewhere tests are being done. Ooh, nice. Hello, Nerian. Cat leader, hello, Nerian. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Zoom. But, yeah, the other thing that I wanted to say is, I don't know what's going on lately, but, our Discord is kind of getting bombarded with, like, spam bots. Like, really hard right now. We have, like, artist bots joining, and bots that are joining, like, trying to take everyone with, like, scam links. I don't know what's going on. But, peace if you, like, see it. We obviously are trying to lead them as fast as we can. But, if you're on the Discord and you notice anything, please report it directly to Cherry or, like, Fluffers or Figo. They can take care of it. And, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're, like, getting a huge influence of them again. I don't know what's happening. Just don't click anything. Or whatever else, right? Don't give people money or something. For commissions or something on Discord. And just ignore them, okay? Just so you know. Speaking of which, what is up? What is up, Floofies? What is up, Floofies? What is up? I'm banning that Sora VT unless someone says no. Have they messaged anyone? If nobody were, like, message anyone in our channel? In our channel? Oh, that one. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Ban that one, whatever. Go ahead. Just go fire. Put them in front of the wall. Whatever. I got messaged by an artist. Oh, you should always tell Cherry about it, or like someone else. Did it named Ayama but not Miyamtsumi. I see. No, I would still get those. Those are bots. Good thing I just told him I had no need for an artist. Yeah, but I said, please, if you, like, get these messages, Cherry or, like, Flavors or someone, tell one of our mods, please, with a username and a screenshot of the message, then we can ban them so they don't message other people, you know? So please, if you, like, get messages, let our mods know so we can take care of it. That makes it very easy for us, and Cause like we can't be like, we can like see that ourselves. But yeah, that's kind of like a thing. You can get into my DMs. Yeah, you can slide into Fluffer's DMs. Isn't that good? We don't know if you get a DM. That's the problem, yeah. We don't really know if you get a DM. Can I message you asking if you want to be a paid for art reverse scam? Yeah. I did that. Dormit didn't want to be paid. He insulted me. I think he said, no, fuck you, don't pay me. I was like, hey, I would want something from you. Could you draw something for me? And he was like, no, fuck you. Don't pay me. Hey, that was really the reverse art scam, I tell you. I messaged Dormit, hey, can you draw something for me? It's like, I would like to pay you for it too. And he was like, no, fuck you, don't pay me. What the rig? See, your art is so good, she's offering to pay you. She didn't offer to pay me. No, it was about the repo collab. I think I said I would bite you in the butt if you try to pay me. Same thing, right? It was for the repo thing, but he drew like a little Sketayama. That was so good. I liked that one so much. It was so goddamn cute. It was so goddamn cute. And I was like, hey, I would also pay you for it. And he was like, nah. I was lazy to make a screenshot to copy it and paste it the conversation. I see. Anyways, here's the thing. Pay me. To hell with you. Take these drawings. Yeah, just like that. There was a reverse scam, basically. There was a literal reverse scam. You know what? I'm gonna do a poll here fast and I'm lazy. Lazy? Fast? What? Poll? What do you mean? What are you doing with a like Polish person? Right in front of everyone. My cat. I don't know what I'm talking about. Also, Cherry ruined the whole thing for me and I will never forgive her. Wait, what? Wait, what did she do? What? Wait, what did she do? What? What did she, what? What? What did she do, Dormid? What did she, what? The lip comment? The lip comment. Oh, cause it look, nice, see? Yeah, yeah, Cherry, like, how cool would dual wielding weapons be in Zomboid? Okay. There's a vote. You can vote now, Chad. Go vote. That right next to my head. It doesn't help if you click on it. You have to actually vote in Twitch, Ted. But Cherry, if you remember correctly, maybe I see it. Wait, maybe I find the eye that I can show you what I mean, or what Dormit means. Give me a second. I have to scroll maybe a bit. Where's the Dormit art of repo? Oh god, I download way too much stuff. I have like way too much things in here. Where is it? Give me a second. And it has to be somewhere here. Somewhere here. Oh god, I think it's way further back. Probably? When did we play repo? Was it this one? No. Where is it? Where the frick is it? I have a lot of Kim Jong-un. Do you want some Kim Jong-un pictures? Do you want some Kim Jong-un pictures? I have some. I have a lot. I don't know if you want them. Anyways, I'm trying to like still find... Okay, chat, I just cannot... Wait. They should be around here. Because there's a repo thing. There. I'm getting close. There. I found it. There. Here. And I think you said that the space between the lips looks like the space between looks like lips. I think you said it looks like lips. And I think that triggered Dormant. Oh, that one, yeah. That's one. That looks sick. I found that so cute. Did it what thumbnail did we end up making with that? Well, what thumbnail did we end up making with this? I think it was pretty cute. Where is it? It should be somewhere here. And what did we end up making with that? Because I think it fit very well in there. I think the thumbnail turned out super well. I just have to find it. Let's get you there. There, it was so good. The thumbnail got so good. Look how good it got. Okay, well, it's not exactly this one. It was not exactly that one. It was this one. the different version that Dorma drew. It was this one. But like, look how good it was. It was so goddamn good. Look, there was such a good thumbnail. There was such a good one, and just all thanks to Dormed. You know, it was so good. Look how good that is. You know, look how goddamn good that was. So good. It is so goddamn good. Like, Dormed, you don't even get it. It's like so good. I'd never seen a repo guy before. But I found it very cute. It was very cute. It was such a good thumbnail. And everyone like of us like staring at them over here. So we were asking for inspiration. We ended up just laughing at a llama being generated in a garbage can looking super sad. We're differing. Anyways, yeah. There was a thumbnail we made out of it. Dormed, let you in a finished person overwhelm you and know that I didn't hate your eye enough to puke whenever I saw it. I could look at that long enough to notice a lip situation. That's the highest praise you will get if I furnish. Did Dormed upload these to the art channel? No, they were privately sent to me, I think. Cause I was asking him if he could draw them for like little, the reason why I wanted them was for me to be able to, if you do a PNGs for like other streams, I could have used it as my avatar name. See, I can talk and stuff like that. That would have been cute, you know. We ended up sadly not doing that, but I used it for the thumbnail, and I think that was pretty cute still. Like, goddamn, they're so cute. They're so cute. I just want to like have it by my side. It's like so cute. Look at this. It's so cute. Goddamn cute. It's so cute. I need them and I want them. I mean, I don't know if Dormed is fine with it. We can upload it. I don't know if Dormed wants that or not. I don't know if Dormed wants that or not. But yeah. Those were some things. Those were some thingos. Anyways, with all that said, let us remove all of these. Dormed deprived me of a repo yamam. Yeah, no, they were privately sent. I don't know if he wants them to be published or not. I'm not gonna do that for him cause that's all the stuff, so it's his choice. I also obviously have these great ones like, I don't know, Chad, Chad, in what mood are you right now? The first one to answer gets to decide. What mood are you in? What mood are you in? Ted, what mood are you in? I need an opinion. I'm moody good. You're in a good mood. Sure. How about, you know, that one is in a good mood. There. Isn't he happy? Like, look, you know, so happy. I also could have used this one. I feel like this one is also in a good mood. He's like clapping, right? That means he's happy, right? Oh, apparently I have attached him to myself. Whatever. Anyways, he's like, oh, see now I'm moody looking at a distance. You know? You could have this one. I have so many of them, you know? Could have this one. You could just be standing up here and just like, I don't know, sitting on why am I sitting on chat, looking somewhere, you know? Now I have a What Were Free anime eye opening before my eyes again. We should do that at some point. We have this one, you know, you consider the edge of Chad. I got the wrong one again. Whoa. You could sit at the edge of Chad again. Like, you know, and here we can also point that Chad. Here we can point that Chad. Here, pointing at Chad. At Gus right now. Perfect. I also have this one. I don't know if that one is transparent. Oh, it is. You know, here. Your supreme leader. I don't know, sniffing Miyatsumi's tail. I guess. I have that one. I have way too many pictures of Kim Jong-un on my computer. I don't know why. I can just randomly pull out pictures of Kim Jong-un. I don't like I just want to be clear, I don't like the guy. Chet, can you tell she's attached to Kim? Get in? Sure. I see how moody you're looking at a distance. But like, now at least it feels like my theme is coherent right now, you know? Do you get what I mean? I feel like right now, this theme is very coherent, right? You can also wave. We can wave at people, right? Could like sit on my shoulder and wave with it. There, we can wave, you know? I don't know why I have random pictures of Kim Jong-un. I don't know. The memes, okay? The memes are too strong. Okay, now I have to remove all of them. That's gonna take me a second. All in the trash bin where you belong, Mr. Kim Jong-un. I learned a lot. I watched a documentary yesterday about it. About the family of North Korea. And I knew that his sister apparently is pretty evil. But man, she's more evil than I thought. You know? She's like, man, if Kim Jong-un ever dies, we get like the supremacy of, you know, we get female supremacy, but it's not gonna be good. I'm not gonna lie. She seems worse than Kim Jong-un. And that is like a tall statement, I think. I think that's a tall statement. Cause, Mr. Fetty Fetzen is already, pretty evil. But, apparently she's even worse. You know, McWatson? Fetzen. Like Fetzen. Fetzen. That's what I said. The Steam user that has been online for years in North Korea went offline sad times. No, I think he's back. I saw a Reddit thing about it earlier. Apparently he's back. He's back online. Maybe he just had a like power outage or something. But apparently he's back. He's back now. As far as I know. At least I think he's back. The only North Korean Steam user is back. No, only Steam user disappeared yesterday. Ah yeah, there's even an article about it. North Korea's only Steam user disappeared yesterday. But not to worry, they're back and gaming harder than ever. Probably wage quit a CS match. Been there, man. But yeah, apparently he's back. Like he was offline for a day. I don't know, maybe he upgraded his computer or something, who knows? You know? I remember seeing a memes about the sister. Yeah. As far as I know, the sister is kinda worse than him. Which is... yeah, that is definitely something, I tell you. Definitely something. But yeah, the North Korean Steam user is back, don't worry. Do I have anything else that I can like just... oh yeah, I also have a lot of collections of explosions. We can just blow up chat now. Here, we blow up chat. Chat is blown up. And then, you can also have this explosion. You know, more explosions. So many explosions. I have a lot more. Just, it's all for editing thumbnails. I have you two, like, you have to be... okay, I have these ones too. I don't know why I have these ones. Those are like North Korean propaganda pictures. Oh mate, they're not. No, they're from a cosplay. They're from North Korean cosplay. I don't know why that exists. But I just have these pictures of people in North Korean cosplay doing the weirdest shit. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know why they... I don't know why I have this, and I don't know why they exist. Like, I don't know. I have no idea why. I have no idea why this exists. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me why I have this. I just have them. I think I had them for the thumbnail for Raft. I needed like North Koreans or something, and I just took those cause they looked silly. I think that's... oh yeah, that's also... oh my god. Have I ever shown this on screen? I saw something I could probably get cancelled over. I saw something. Oh, how hard should I meme? Said, how hard should I meme? There's something that is kind of spicy. Now you go and get cancelled. Okay. You also have this, chat. You also have this. We also have this. When you put it like that, you gotta show it. Yeah, I'm showing it right now. Fake news. Never happened. I can't believe you made that. I wasn't there. No. That was you. I don't know. No. If I go down you, I take you with you. Okay? User has been disconnected. I don't know. I have weird I also have this. You know, I have random pictures of peanut costumes. I think I wanted to show next peanut costumes. You know, I just have like a lot of peanut costumes. Like this. Super. That is kind of cute, right? That's kind of cute. But the best one of all of them, it's a PB&J cosplay sandwich. I don't know why I have this. I don't know. I don't know why I keep this. But yeah, PB&J. Great, right? Great. The PB&J is optimal, yeah. But like, yeah, I have random pictures collected. I just want to showcase that I do not have a collection of Kim Jong-un. I have a collection of random things. Okay? I just have random things. I also have the pictures of Molari's watches, but I'm not going to show those. Because they're not mine to show. I have my favorite, flowers here. A picture of my favorite flowers. Beautiful. Aren't they beautiful? Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I randomly have that saved on my computer. And I have like, random pictures of... Oh, I also have this one. But this one is just cute. You know, this one is just cute. You know? That one is just cute. Okay? Like, I will not let you, like, take this from me. That one is just cute. You know? It's Kim from, the Disco Elysium. You know? It's cute. And I will not let that take you from me. But yeah, I have too many random things. I don't know why. I have so many random things, Chad. I also have a T-posing Mickey Mouse. Look. June. 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 Oh my god, if we had two Ayamas, we could do 9/11. Random thought. Just like... Forget about what I said. Just like... Shoom. Holy shit, who is the cutie? It's Kim from Disco Elysium. Another catcher has hit the building. No, another Mickey Mouse. I bought those repo pics, boss. I think I have deleted them on my end, so you know, do with them what you want, cause no wait, you didn't pay for them. Details. If you want, I can upload them, yeah. If you want. You know, if you want, I can upload them. Also, I don't know who made this. Who the frick made this? I don't know. I see Mika posting this constantly. I have no idea who made this. Who the frick made this? Where does this come from? Where does this... Who made this? And where does this come from? I see Mika posting it, I think, constantly. But where does this come from? I have no idea. Where the frick is this from? Where's this from? What is this? Numnut again. Numnut, wait, this? Why did I never get to see it? Like, why did I never get to see that? And I was never sent this. I just randomly see people, like, they use this. But I have no idea that this thing exists. It's just a pic when you look at the mirror. Hey, you. I mean... I don't know. My head is a bit too small, honestly. The only thing that I'm missing about it is just the makeup. This way it's not perfect for me. It's missing the makeup. You know? It's missing the makeup. Oh, I also have this one. I have it saved for occasions. Okay. Google Docky! You know, we post stuff with the edits all the time, like the fart gif. But that one I didn't see, I think. Like, if you ever want me to, like... Look, I'm so full. Oh, shui. But, if you actually ever want me to use anything or like have anything that you made or whatever, please DM me. I do not take chat neuristic stuff just straight out of chat. You know. But yeah. Google Ducky! Google Ducky! It's a Google Ducky! But yeah. I have this for occasions. Hopefully you feel better soon, yeah. I hope you feel better soon. Do I have anything else cool? I mean, the only other thing that I think is somewhat cool. I have a lesbian saber. You know, a Toria pentagon. With the lesbian flag. I could just like pin that to my chest. You know? I will never feel better that Lamachun that fills me was heaven. I see. Lamachun, I see. But yeah. Anything else? I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know if I showed this, but Shuki made this. I think I showed this off before. Yeah, I did. Right, I remember. I did, and I made this my face. It was so good. Oh, it's a bit wiggly. I think I attached it to my hair. But yeah, I remember this. Okay, better fix my face. There. I love this. I feel like this speaks for me. Someone... I'm missing the pipe sound effect, the doom. You know? I'm still waiting for that to be an emote, by the way. Yeah, we should maybe do that. For like temporarily, maybe. But like, this is so beautiful. It's creepy. It's beauty. It's I'd. It is I'd. This is me. This is my true side, okay? This is my true side. You know? This is my true side. This is the real me. You know? Ayama ducky? Hello, Shuki. But yeah. This is my true side. This is my true side. It just reflects to Shuki sure how good it is to not make it an emote by now. As I said, maybe I will, I don't know, we will see. Anyways, this is so good. This is so good. I love it. I should have just honestly, we should make this a toggle. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make this a toggle. I'm gonna make this a toggle for me. And then you can like redeem it. I want this. I need this. I need this. This needs to be a thing. You know? This needs to be a thing. Like it just needs to be. You know? It's too good. Do you want to be a goat? Like that thing. Wine boom sound effect. Exactly. We need that one. Anyways. Oh no, I know. Okay, Chad, okay. Don't freak out. I know, Chad. I'm gonna take it off now, okay? Don't freak out. Don't freak out, Chad. But I'm gonna take it off now, okay? Don't freak out. Do not freak out, okay? Do not freak out. I will take it off. Okay, very slowly. That was too slow. Very slowly, we will take it off, Chan. Very slowly. Oh, okay, it's okay, Chan. It's okay, no, Chad, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's gone. I'm sorry, Chad. I took it off. You know. But I can't. No. I can't take it. Also, I'm just gonna show it because I found it funny. Freak it. We made Figos. Cornflakes. Figos. They're crunchy code. I have no idea why there's a laptop inside of the bowl of cereal. And the code in the background makes no sense. Code equals something, whatever that is. And yeah, I have no idea. But we have it, I guess. Code equals code, yeah. I have no idea what it's trying to say with that. We also had this one with AI for Teikoku, what were you programming? We also had this one, but I think it thought, figs. You know, like the fruit, figs. I think it thought that it meant figs. And you just made cornflakes about figs. This is like the most boring, bland looking package ever, by the way. Like, this is so goddamn boring. Like, no. I also don't really understand what they make in Nyanko. Mine? Kinda true. With real figs. By the way, talking about this, Chad, I have some news for you that I'm really concerned and wondering about what to do with this. Just wait until I eat some good damn fricos. I'm gonna show you maybe something. You know what? We haven't done this in like 2 days. Maybe I'll show you something really quick. Cause... Where is my mouse? Okay, just don't see my mouse. Where the frick? Okay, there. YouTube is gonna get an update soon. No drama. YouTube is gonna get an update soon. And, YouTube is gonna get an update soon. And I don't know how we're gonna approach this one. Cause there's gonna be something that, is gonna influence us slightly. There we go. Can I go to YouTube? Give me a second. I need to find it first. Then we will switch over. Okay? No more VTuber. No, nothing like that. In chat, like, let's see with this. Yeah, okay, I think it's this one. Is it this one? I think it was this one. I don't know if, like, you have seen this before. Google, like, a while ago, released a new video generating AI called VO3. It's, for example, what you see Big Feet. You know Big Feet, right? You know Big Feet, right? The Bigfoot kind of thing that is, like, kind of popular right now, making rounds. That, for example, is made with VO3. And, I'm gonna show you another video of VO3 that I just shortly want to show you. We are here. This is a video made with VO3. This is all AI. None of this exists.
What do you think about the idea that we're just a bunch of prompts?
If I'm generated from a prompt, how come I don't have 6 fingers?
The only thing that really gives it away for me that this is AI generated is like the gloomy kind of thing that they have around them. They have like this weird gloomy kind of like shadowy thing around them that gives it really away.
Some people say we're just AI created via some simple prompts. Thoughts?
If I'm just a prompt, mine clearly said add anxiety and a caffeine addiction.
Are we all just computer-generated NPCs created by our prompt engineering overlords?
No. If that's the case, they definitely skimped on the tokens for me.
Yeah.
Are we real or AI?
I mean, I really can't tell the difference, can you?
Yeah, if you can't tell either.
And I'm just gonna shortly show you Big Feet. I think it's called Big Feet. Like this one here, for example. Like this one, for example.
Empty campsite? Yep, it's time to loot.
You probably have seen this. It's a Bigfoot kind of like ape that is addicted to drugs, right?
Oh no, not this again. I remember what happened the last time I took one of these.
What the hell was in that needle? I'm tweaking.
Screw it, I'll take it again. Oh, hell yeah, dude, it was a good one. It's always like Russian roulette with those damn things.
Anyways,
Empty camp?
kind of funny content. I kind of watch it myself. I find it funny. The point I'm trying to get at, YouTube. Oh, I'm gonna get no. Like, you know what? Gonna go to google.com first. Okay, why am I at google.com? They, YouTube will add VO3 to shorts. That is the thing I wanted to talk about. Soon enough, YouTube will make it so that you can directly jade VO3 videos within you making YouTube shorts. So the reason I haven't talked about this, we are currently struggling a lot with like being findable. I'm worried about this. I don't know where you thought I'm going with this. The way I'm going for this is I'm pretty freaking worried about this. Cause I think YouTube is gonna get flooded with like AI videos now. Like there's already a shit ton of AI on it, right? And there's a shit ton of AI already. Like a lot, okay? But they're gonna efficiently like directly plug it in so you can like directly generate these videos. That's gonna open up to so many more people. I'm really afraid what is gonna happen now. I'm really kind of afraid what is gonna happen now. Which is like, I really don't know. We're gonna soon get over Rentoisen. It was a good one, yeah. It was like really, I'm really kind of very afraid about this one. Cause they're gonna, it's their own model. So of course they're gonna plug it in there. And I'm really worried what this will mean for the future of the channel. Cause so far shorts have been our biggest discoverability thing. How people find us. And man, YouTube is gonna be freaking flooded with AI stuff from now on, right? I don't know. I really don't know what to think about this. Like, it's also unclear if they will have to pay or not, whatever. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I've never looked at VO3 or whatever else. I never used it or whatever. I don't know how much. I don't even know how much it is. I don't even know. Shorts are now averaging to more than 200 billion views per day. What the frick, man? Well, like, I don't know. You have to see, Just root a zone yourself, General. Yeah, I don't know. Fool, if you can beat him, join him. Yatsumi's literally right there, right to abuse the new system. We will see. I don't know what we will do with this. I don't know. I want to be fully honest with you. This might be super controversial. If the landscape does change to the fact that this is getting so popular, I want to see if it can make any kind of VTuber content. I assume it can't. But I do wanna at least test it out. It's free, now go out and do something with it. We will use the data to train it more. Probably. I think I would try. I don't think I will make any official content with this, but I will probably play around with it. Cause I'm kinda interesting. Cause I think I see the shift where YouTube is going with this. I really think as a new video, like a newcomer for like videos, it's gonna be very hard now. Because you're learning editing, so your videos are not going to be the highest quality edited videos. And this shit makes videos that are higher quality than that. Which is like, you know, it's like, it's really going to be something. I don't know yet what I will do or not. So far, I think this is pretty bad. This is like, this is probably pretty bad. But I will also at least try it out. I would just want to see what even is possible with this. Not because I want to use it. I don't want anyone sitting there like, oh, she's pro AI. Not the point. I want to see like, what are we supposed to expect soon of it? You know, kind of like, that's kind of like what I want to like see. Nowadays, Asians can let the AI dig holes and put horses in the dirt. They don't have to fake themselves anymore. What the frig? But like, yeah, I don't know. We have to see. We kind of have to see what happens with this. I was pretty shocked when I heard about this. I did not expect that they would make it disintegrated. It totally makes sense, honestly. Like, it totally makes sense. I kind of wonder what they say here in the comments. The content creator and video creator, I hate this, but what I love seeing is all the comments from people saying that this is not what they want. I'm constantly seeing it across platforms, seeing it in person from my friends and family. Yeah, I do hope so. Would they have any specific for real human creativity? Yeah, I don't hate it. Bad content is bad content, regardless of how it was manufactured. I don't know. Good reason for me to finally kick the habit. Uninstalled Instagram last year. I do wonder. I do wonder. Like, I don't think so. I don't think it is. But Chad, do you think that this is the downfall of YouTube? Like, they had so many controversial things, but they keep being above water. But if they now get flooded with AI videos all over, I really, really do wonder if this could be the downfall of YouTube. If now, like, they'd really be all flooded with AI even more. Because I'm not saying, I know that a lot of shit is already up there with AI. It's not the point. It will be so more accessible now, you know? So, I don't know. We have to see. We have to see. It's kind of 50-50. It can be used to make good shit, but it can easily be used to make absolute shit. And it's a lot of shit, yeah. This would be the thing that we probably nail the synchronous shipping if it goes up. Now, just now, there's so many channels only doing AI. That's the point. It's literally what I've been saying 20 times now. I know there's AI already on it. The point is, now it will be even more. Like, the level of AI you see right now probably will, like, increase by... God, I can't even, like... Depending if it will be free or not, I can see how, like, the amount of it will decrease to, like, 100 times or even more. Like, it will be so flooded with AI stuff now. It will be incredibly full of it now. I'm afraid there isn't a serious competitor to YouTube poised for advantage. That's the thing, right? There's no real competitor to it that you can actually use that, like, has any kind of good content, right? I figured it is the end of YouTube for 20 years. You don't delete massive monopolies too fast. Over half of it, yeah. No, I know, but, like, I do wonder if creators are gonna walk away, you know? That's like, I do wonder if creators are gonna start walking away from this. You know, I can kind of see it. Like, I wonder if YouTube is gonna, like, change the payouts things that it give to, like, YouTubers and stuff. Maybe companies are gonna, like, instead of, like, paying a lot for advertisements with content creators, maybe they're gonna make their own AI videos, right? And stuff like that. I don't know. The same creators that left Twitter? No, because this is their money. I think this is different. I think political spectrum has nothing to do with this. I think this is going to severely impact the money creators can make of YouTube. I think it's severely going to make, not just the fact that YouTube probably will give worse deals maybe, because they have alternatives now. I think ad companies are going to be putting out a lot of ad payments to like creators and sponsorships, because they can do it cheaper with AI, right? In particular, those Rect with Elmo said he would train AI on them. I don't know, maybe. I'm afraid that I'm being catfished with AI. For no reason, but I'm just scared of it. I empathize for the reason part, for no reason. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm just really wondering if like a lot of creators will walk away and the platform will simply become basically dominated by AI now. That's what I'm wondering about. That's really what I'm wondering about. Cause yeah, there's some, I'm not gonna like pretend here and sit like, oh, everything this shit puts out is like slum. As I showed. For example, Big Feed. I watched Big Feed a lot.
Empty campsite?
I find this fucking dude funny. Like some of the shit that Big Feed does is like, I find it fucking funny. And I watch this stuff. I just find it funny. Like, I don't know.
Just found this homeless dude. He smells like shit.
They're
and
freaking
piss,
funny.
He told
I
me
like
if
these
I took him
videos.
someplace, he'd make
And
it
I can
worth my
see them.
while.
If
Guys,
people
he
make
wasn't
more
lying.
stuff like this.
Homie hooked me up with a buttload of zins.
If people make
That
more
guy
stuff
wanted
like
me to
this,
take him to the
I just
edge
like
of a
the AI
cliff.
voices.
The only reason I said yes is because if he accidentally
I
slipped
think
and
with
fell,
this one, it's not that grading. Gonna be honest with you, I think with this one, it's not that, you know.
I'd have some free dinner. While I was hiking, I found this
For
guy
example,
named Rick.
but I
who's
always find impressive with like these Big Feed videos that her voice even changes depending on where the character looks like.
and piss, but
I
he
find
told me
that
if
so
I took him
impressive.
someplace, he'd make it worth my while. Guys, he wasn't lying. Homie hooked me up with a buttload of zins. Accidentally slipped and fell, I'd have some free dinner.
Like, for example, this scene, you see him like move his head left to right.
Said yes is because if he accidentally slipped and fell,
The audio actually changes from left to right. I find that so impressive. Like, my
have
God.
some free dinner.
I don't know if that goes through the stream because I don't know how my audio setup is anymore.
While I was
But, like-
hiking, I found this guy named Rick, who's an albino Bigfoot.
What's good chat?
We homies now, for real. He's mad chill.
We just scared some hikers shitless.
I'm pretty sure I saw a shit stain on one of their pants.
God damn,
They
like
are
the stuff
never
has
coming
become
back.
so good that it's scary. Like VO3 is really goddamn scary good. I don't love the irony of genuinely enjoying AI while being scared of it. It's the ultimate generic move scenario. It's the sad thing about how the society we live in, cause big corporates are gonna use it to destroy people's lives, but the stuff that it can be made with AI is still kinda cool. So I don't know.
Yosemite.
Chat, Rick just said he's afraid of water. Should I throw him in?
You better not.
Guys, wait, maybe I'll do it up ahead.
Holy shit, we're in the damn air!
Yeah, no
But like,
shit,
yeah, I don't know. I
smartass.
kind of like these things. I find them sometimes find them funny. But I just wanted to kind of show like this stuff already that gains some views. Like this stuff. I don't even think this is very high quality stuff. But like, this has 2.1 million views. You know, randomly, it's a shit video created with AI, and it just randomly has 2.1 million views. Ryan, it's incredible. This stuff is just. Man, and this is gonna blow up if they actually do this. It's gonna be scary. That's all I want to say. Maybe users can make 1,000 shorts and redo the Rings of Power that way. Maybe, I don't know. I bet people would took photographs with filming cameras for the same way when everyone could do digital pics. Yeah, I've been using the same argument, but I think the argument here doesn't work because this is literally just gonna cut out a lot of jobs. You know? Like, a lot of jobs are gonna be cut away of this, and we're not gonna replace them with anything, I guess. Like video editors and stuff, and like other stuff. Massively in danger because of this. And like content creators in general. Like I am, for example. I think we are like 5 years away of AI VTubers taking over. And then I don't do anything anymore. Like, I don't know. Why would you sit here and watch me talk? Whatever, Ryan? And why would you sit then? If you could just have an AI sit here, shake her tits, and talk about everything she can come up with. You know? People still recognizing quality from human. Yeah, but I think that argument only works until AI is good enough, and then what? Like, I don't know, the average person going on YouTube nowadays they do not care enough, you know? Especially like teenagers and stuff. They don't freaking care. If you ever are on TikTok or something, that even is even more full of AI stuff. And that gets so many likes and watches. Like teenagers and stuff, people like my age group and lower and stuff, they don't freaking care. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. And like, if they grow up in a few years and whatever, they're gonna be like dominating stuff. And like, it's just gonna be worse and worse with time, you know? Well, thanks goodness my job is safe. They ain't replacing me with a robot. Yeah, you could replace me with AI. Good thing I live in Germany. But yeah, I don't know. And the best part, we all help them replace us. Look at Matsumi. Exactly. Matsumi is secretly collecting all the information about you guys so I can make an artificial chat. Probably like the quality of this lesbian that plays games for with us. Yeah, but I don't know. It's really scary what like is possible nowadays. It's freaking scary. I don't know. But honestly, I just want to talk about the fact that yeah, YouTube is probably going to be flooded of AI stuff in a few months now. Like even more than it is now. You know? Just admit to me, react to our own messages. No. As the new generations are growing up with AI, so they're looking at everyone going, yeah, they're scared of change, yeah, enjoying becoming a boomer. I mean, I'm not scared of it. I'm not scared. The only reason why I am so against it is because I have friends that are artists, for example. And the VTuber community overall is very against AI, which I understand. I don't want to get in this topic and argue about it. For me, it's a job thing. For me, my intercourse with all of this is a job thing, right? Not I personally have way different opinions about all of this that I just don't share. I don't think that I'm pro AI, please. But like, I have a more nuanced take on this, okay? But yeah, they could have learned the real job. Ha, definitely. I mean, yeah, okay. Could have done that, I guess. But yeah, anyways. That is like the thing that I just want to say. I don't play I can replace you giving me the sure when I message. They will lack the sincerity in their voice in a deadpan stay. Sure. I did that on purpose, sorry. Anyways, with that said, that was the topic I wanted to talk about too. That's all I wanted to bring home. Just be safe, I'm joking. I know. Don't worry, I know. I know. Anyways, with that said, it's just a topic I want to talk about. And we're gonna go to the song now and listen to it and then go to finally the adventure of Sir Sakma. It is I felt like today I have to like make it somewhat special. I don't know if I achieved that, but since this is the last time we will see Mr. Sir Sakma, I hope I made this journey right. And I hope you can enjoy. For anybody else who doesn't want to listen to random music blasted through their ears, they can grab a drink or maybe a snack right now. For anybody else, here's the story of Sir Sakma, sung by some random woman. Enjoy.
It will be. Oh, let me tell you the story of Sir Sakma Brante the proud. A life in turmoil, no peace is allowed. So gather my sister and brothers alike, for Sir Sakma's story we will hear tonight. Sakma the thief, quick fingers he had. Sakma the reasonable one, guiding us all to the end of his life. Sakma's story of endless plight. Born to a family half noble, half scum, stuck between his family and the future that waits. A sister rebellious but good in her heart, a brother strong but cold in his soul. A story unfolds and slowly builds up how Sir Sugma became the man we know. Sir Sugma the hero, a warrior he was. Sir Sugma the thief, quick fingers he had. Sir Sugma the reasonable one, guiding us all to the end of his life. Sir Sugma's story of endless plight. Oh, a noble was he supposed to be. His father made proud and honor for thy, but he chose a path no one thought, forging his way to history all by his own. Oh, a leader of a rebellion he came to be. Change for the better they wanted to achieve, but a price they would pay that they wouldn't know. Sir Sugma the hero, a warrior he was. Sir Sugma the thief, quick fingers he had. Sir Sugma the reasonable one, guiding us all to the end of his life. Sir Sugma's story of endless plight. Sir Sugma, noble in his heart, lead the oppressed to change their fate. A sad story for himself it will be, but a change in fate has its price. This world is in chaos, brutal as it might be. What will come is what you will see. Pick up your weapons and hold your heads high, as Sir Sugma will lead you all into the fight.
I hope you enjoyed it. That was today's song about the story of Sir Sugma. I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoyed it. Like always, there's a disclaimer with that song. The song was made by AI, by company-led by artists themselves. They don't steal from others and we don't make money off it anyways. If you want to listen to the songs again, you can join our Discord that is linked under the YouTube or Twitter description.
Yeah, I missed
If
you too,
not-
darling. My guard shifts do feel a bit long sometimes, but I must serve the Cat Empire and protect our lovely palace. Maybe we can put in a word with Ayame together, meow. She might understand and help us find a perfect schedule that gives us more time to chat. I'd love that, nya. Let's keep our paws crossed and hope for some more snuggle time soon.
If you don't want to listen to it, that's also fine. I hope you liked it. If not, that's also okay. And yeah, join our Discord. I hope you liked it. Stop interrupting me when I'm talking. Ayame got stand-locked. No, I was like, okay, you just interrupt me talking. I see. You know? Just be like, was good time? It was not good timing. Anyways, I hope you liked it. If not, I can also understand. We're gonna pay 3 minutes advance. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. You're not gonna miss anything. Don't worry. Gonna have tears in my eyes. What the frig? I'm not far from it. So, it was not that funny. Shut about AI, yum about that, my love. Song being AI, Argo said if AI's product is good, why not enjoy it? That's true, that's true. You always have to actually think about the fact that this whole AI thing is always mostly a moral discussion about, okay, what about the people that lose their jobs for it and stuff, right? It's more complicated than just saying, oh, if it's good, then enjoy it. Because I am personally also was of the opinion, I try to not enjoy content from people that I think are shitty. Like, I don't know, books from shitty authors, games from shitty people. I try to like stay away from that. It's like the moral compass that I personally have, right? I don't hold other people up to it, But I constantly try to like, if I know like, for example, the developer of a game. For example, that is why I will probably never play Black Myth Wukong. The developer is shit. People cannot care about it. That's fine. I will probably just never play it because of that. I know some people will go like, Vogue or whatever. It's just my personal thing. Whatever, right? And for example, I will not ever play a Black Myth Wukong because of those reasons, right? And it's just everyone makes their own choices. What they want to do, right? Why are you not based? Sorry. Oh, by the way, short thing, controversial. People did finally have a stream about talking about that one guy that has guns and whatever wanted to go to a protest and stuff like that. That had a paper written on his gun and whatever and had a cursor profile picture. Anyways, she finally had a stream about it. It was one of her most successful streams financially wise. That tells you everything you need to know about her fan base. that is all you need to know. And was one of her most financial successful streams she ever had. And yeah. That is all. Ooh, Cursor Pippa. Pippa finally talked about it. That is all you need to know. I'm not gonna judge that. Take it how you will. Okay, let's go to the Knife of Suffering of Sir Brante. Let's go. Do-da-dum-dum-dum. Da-da-dum-dum. And there we are, in the Life of Suffering of Sir Brante. You know, maybe I have to go to the left side again. Was there anything ever on the left side? There was some text on the left side, right? Also, I'm sorry I need to unread the subject, but your wife's is radio silent. The bike, skateboard, and scooter on Baymods are on B42, not B41. Is there like an older version? Where they... Okay, 2 questions. Is there maybe an old mod uploaded? Because as far as I have seen, they always upload new versions of the mod as new mod versions. So maybe there's an older version? If not, and this mod was compatible once with 41, I know a way how to get old versions of mods. So we could maybe do that. I don't know how Pro somebody handles mods installed not with workshop though. I don't know if you can do that or not. But yeah. I am his all VTubers and you really enough like a lot of like kind of right-leaning people. I don't know. This is a bike for 41. I mean, I don't know, we have to see, I guess. Maybe you could like ask them in DMs or something, or like the comments, if they have old versions. I don't know. We have to see. It's gonna be a problem anyways in the future. By the way, that also brings me to the question. We just stick together, you know? I see. The question I have, what if our mods that we currently have get updated to 42 and we are still on 41? You know? Like, how do we deal with that? Is that ever going to be a problem? Is that ever going to be a problem? Also, I think we have to go to the left side. I'm kind of sure I have to go to the left side. Let me go this. And then I will go over here. I guess. We'll worry about it later, but it all been. Left a yam again yam. Doing it works like you think it does. Don't they auto-update? Like, do they auto-update or not? Have you looked at Dune Awakening? Any opinions on it? The only thing that I know is that, I think Markapillar or something had like a live, like a sponsorship, and it got live cancelled. That he got a message about it, hey, I don't think it was Markapillar. I don't know who it was. It was some kind of like, maybe it was Ludwig. I can't remember who it was. They had a like live stream sponsored by them, and in the middle of like him trying to like start a game and constantly crashing, the company suddenly cancelled the sponsorship and was like, I don't think our game is ready to be showcased yet. So that is kind of my opinion. It seems like a very buggy mess. So yeah, I don't know. Rip another stream without seeing the VTuber model, I suppose. We will see. I don't know if I can fit on the right side yet. Anyways. Okay, we are at the beginning of the revolt. That was a long time. I mean, no, I can go to the right side. I can be right, Ayama today. Where is my mouse? I can be right, Ayama today. That should be fine. There's nothing important behind me. Right? Did you all your voice? When? When? Right, Ayama likes people too. When? When? Okay, there we go. Ah, have you record inside my peripheral vision? Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go, so. It begins. Ah, suck my extruded him, actually. Okay, give me a second, I will actually eat something, I've heard. Because I will not be able to eat anything as soon as we really start, I guess. Oh, so let me actually eat something. Oh man, Cherry made delicious food today, and I cannot even enjoy it, because I have to read to you guys. Very good, I have no idea what this is. What you got there, Cherry? Jinjin? I think there's beef in there. Like crumpled beef. There's carrots, there's peas, there's broccoli. There's corn. And it's just all mixed together. And there's basically like a soupy sauce. I don't know. It is alright. It is alright. You could just eat it now like a normal person right 5 minutes. I cannot eat that fast. Even if I sit down and I eat and like just have nothing else to do, I take like 20 to 30 minutes to eat any kind of normal meal. Okay? I just do not eat that fast, okay? Okay. It's just random stuff I found, yeah. She just went outside and like there was a kid running around, she was like, I need some meat. Eats before, during and after stream. Exactly. Anyways, the revolt begins. After 8 years of careful plotting, the streets of Anisot are ablaze with the flame of rebellion. Oh no! Felipe's scheme to use a fake uprising to strengthen his own position has birthed a genuine revolt. Alas, the advisor is not here to witness it. Sophia executed him without mercy. And he deserved it. Look at those angry people. Nyanko, no! Don't worry about it. Mayor Egmont is also dead, and his supporters have joined the lost throng. Sophia is planning to take over Anisot, and she has no intention of negotiating with the overseer. Harsh and merciless, she believes that freedom can only be taken by force. Her revolt will be inevitable, destroy the empire. Deserved. Disgruntled citizens are rising up all over the city. The last straw's revolt has led to the masses of the wage to wage a desperate struggle for their rights. It cannot be stopped anymore. Despite the growing chaos, you have no fear. After all these years, you are finally free, and soon your city will be free as well. Do you hear people sing Song of Angry Men? It's the music of the people who will not be slaves again. Exactly. Okay, coming forward. Okay. Okay, those are the the revolt. We are at a stalemate right now. Okay, we have to go for the revolt high. And for the fighters squad regime. Alright? We are trusted. Okay. Okay, we trusted. Event has happened. The rebellion. Side with a revolt, you take the side of the revolt. Okay, we have done that. Maybe the revolt gets too high, we get crazy though. Fair warning. Hey, whatever. Victory condition, peaceful victory, military victory. Okay, we have to lead it. You succeed, Sophia as the leader of all the rebels force in any zone. Okay. Okay, we have to... I wanna go for the military victory, not gonna lie. I wanna go for the military victory. Gonna be honest with you. I kinda wanted. You know? I kinda wanted. Military victory, okay? Power to being superior. That is what I want. Okay. Okay, I thought it like goes on, but no. For years now, Anisode has been simmering like a cookpot over a slow flame. The powerlessness of the simple folk, unable to change the old order, has gradually given way to rage. Finally, this anger became stronger than their age-old submission to the higher estate, and their fear of divine retribution. This rage was the spark that lit the fire of the revolt. All of Anisode commoners have risen up in rebellion. Workers, artisans, merchants, beggars. They all belong to the break free of the noble tyranny and the perpetual suffering that is their lot. The most daring among them have joined the last straw. The secret society has sent entire squads of trained soldiers out into the streets. They hand out guns and bombs to the people, weapons that give them a chance to wage war on equal footing against the nobleman, descended from generations of warriors. Ooh. But the most dangerous weapon the rebels possess is the power of people's coin. The commoners have claimed the right to sentence their enemies to true death. The first nobles executed by the last straw this very night served as a proof that those sentences are real. The first time in the history of the Empire, the divine force of the law is in possession not only by the noblemen, but also by the common estate. Among the rebels are many new believers. They are ready to take up the arms to defend their faith and freedom from the lots. They are led by Leonard, the abbot of the temple by the Silver Tree. Prefect Alboin's allegiance remains unknown. The Supreme Judge has taken such pains to give our lowly estate more rights. Will he support a revolt that strives to do the same, or have you not? Hello, Spencer! Anisode has recently been rocked by a series of spontaneous assemblies and protests. The mob demands equal rights for all estates and freedom from tyranny of the nobles. The authorities must recognize their new faith and grant commoners the right to choose Gilad. By nightfall, the rebels have disposed of the guards and taken over the city gate. In a matter of minutes, Anisode was under their control. It is the duty of the overseer Gaius Tempest to crush the revolt. The Anakin nobleman, feared for his own position and power, so he was reluctant to punish the rebellious city as discontent slowly grew up by year. But the ensuing uprising has left him no choice. The overseer has announced a full-scale mobilization. In the morning, the Legion will march towards Anisode under his command, and attempt to return the city to an imperial authority with fire and sword. The expeditious arrival of the Legion is the only hope the nobles have left now that they are locked inside the city. Members of the higher estate, especially the old aristocratic families, fear the coming rampage and strife keeping order in the streets. Meanwhile, the Inquisition, led by Sister Jean, is trying to stop the new believers and urging people to reject the revolt. Both groups are aware that if the rest of their province follows Anisode into rebellion and chaos, the Empire itself and the Divine Order will begin to crumble. Sounds good to me. After nightfall, the city grows quiet. Its courtyards and squares are empty. In the mansion and places, hasty negotiations are held and schemes are consorted. In dark cellars, the revolt is being prepared, and armed units are gathering. Parishes and getting ready to defend the temples of the new faith against the Inquisition. All citizens, rich and poor, common and noble, are arming themselves, some with ancestral swords, others with cleavers. Anisode is preparing, waiting for the dawn. As the Legion arrives for the assault, the rebels assemble into a militia and get ready for the defense of the Imperial Army. But there's little unity in their camp. Their leaders are already mired in a power struggle. They are also defenders of the Imperial honor within the city walls, members of the old aristocracy, soldiers of the Inquisition, priests of the old faith. commoners unwilling to defy the law the twins design. These people too refuse to lay down their arms. We are fighting on two sides, The first rays of the rising sun light up the horizon. This day will go down into history. Your entire life has led you to the moment. Step by step, you have made yourself the man you are now. Your actions today and could alter the course of history. What are you ready to go to the distance? What will become of you by the time the sun sets? I will probably die. Alright. Chapter 5. The Revolt. The first rays of rising sun, bam. Okay, we have the legions defeated. Okay. Give me a second, I will eat a tiny bit more. Alright. We really do need to be leading the revolt, okay. You have to unify people. That should be our first goal. Unify them. I don't want peace. We want to go for this. So we want high troops, high revolt, high common folk. And we need to lead the people. Who has managed to fight back the attack of Legion and hold Enisode for some time. Defend it, okay. We are pretty close to that already. Alright. We don't want to be defeated. Surrendered. We also never surrender. The Brante family is in the city, okay? And my family choose to remain in the very city of Enisode, okay? The family has perished in the fire of the revolt. Ooh. The family has fled, and this family is safe, okay? Now, Ryan. Escape from the city. I don't want to do that. Leading the revolt, okay. Eliminate. What? I see. So Rory maybe get to be leader. I can't read the requirements. I see. The requirement says... I don't know, this game is shit. The requirement says, or maybe I should go to the left side. Because you cannot see them. I think in any kind of like overlay. But it says we have to eliminate Sophia. We have to eliminate Sophia for this one. Interesting. Should I go to the left side? You could romance Sophia instead? It's not gonna make it a Selida, I think. Side with the Empire. Side with the Revolt. The reward screen is now available. I mean, honestly, I didn't read any of the event before. I'm not sure about Chad. We will see how it actually goes with the choices, and if it's actually banned, then we're gonna switch over. The family is a fate. The event a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. The family's faults applied. The family's fate. The first rays of the morning sun reached the window of your family home. It would be so easy to forget about the impending revolt here within those old familiar walls. But the calm before the storm soon be over, and yesterday's turmoil will return. There are only a handful of armors left. The Brontes have to decide what to do. Should the family stay in the city and prepare to weather the storm? Should they join the struggle? Or should they simply avoid it? Guess I'm gonna become a head of my state. Yeah. After a sleepless night, you gather in the sitting room as a family once again. Bada is the first to speak. His determined yet surprisingly calm voice fills the room. This is what I was afraid of would happen. The noble estate has returned a blind eye to the common people's misery, and now we have a revolt in our hands. It is my fault as well. I did all I could to serve the cause of justice. But it wasn't enough, and now my blood will be shed. The family patriarch cast a somber gaze over his children. I want to make one thing very clear today. Today, our family cannot get involved in the unrest. We will not take sides. Dad! I feel for the common estate, but we are not getting dragged into the hopeless bloodbath. As for preserving the Overseer's rule in Enisode, we will not sacrifice ourselves for that either. He has led Magra to this rebellion, and now it's up to him, to his legion, to deal with the rebels. And now mustn't forget, Commander Orton and his noble militia, they are all too eager to use the opportunity to slaughter all the nobles they blame for the revolt. Father is silent for a while, then he takes his sword off the wall and places it firmly on the table. His voice rings with the coldness of steel. We still stay in our city and protect our home. Whatever danger we might face today, the Brantes will not surrender their home and their status or their place in this world. I don't know. None of you have ever seen Father so filled with resolve, but he still seeks your support. Robert, the patriarch of the Brante family, meets your gaze. My son, I know you are going to make your own decision. You are too deeply involved in this conflict just to stand aside. But right now, I'm talking about our family here, Sakma. Our family must remain out of harm, no matter what you decide to do. Okay, we can't choose any of the others, and you cannot see anything, so I'm gonna go left. Mouse? Please? Thank you. I'm gonna go here, and I'm assuming it's gonna move. Then we go. Sounds fine. And we have freaking betrayed him. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we can't really go for any of the other ones. Give me a second, I have to like... Okay, there we go. We can't sadly go for any of the other ones. Not the Rebel Defender of the Empire. We don't have enough unity for this, and he doesn't like us enough for this. Okay, we will try to protect you home. I guess it's fine. It's just as simple as some boy treasures which... What the frig. You agree with Father. The Brantes need to take the shelter at home and stay out of the struggle. It would be unwise for the family to take any side in the coming conflict. They should just focus on keeping each other safe. You, however, will have to act on your own. This is a historical day. You cannot stay out of it. Soon you will come to struggle for the city's future. You have to get ready and muster all your strength. Father lets out a bitter sigh and puts his hand on your shoulder. Very well, son. I always knew you had your own destiny. I hope you fulfill it today. Determination written in his face. Father stands up and buckles his own sword belt. And for the rest of us, we will stay home and stick together. Check all the locks, board all the windows, and reinforce the doors. You say your hurried farewell to your family and leave them to their preparations for the coming storm. Okay, this is annoying. Stop this. Coming storm, if they should find themselves in danger, you promise to come home and help them at once. But in your height of heights, you are still uneasy. You finally walk out the door and head for the gate. This is where you belong now, on this beach where the history is about to be written. And our brother says, Sakma, hold on! You turn around and look behind you. The hunched, helpless silhouette of your younger brother appears on your steps. Nathan hurries towards you. What does he want? I'm gonna say, okay, family in the city. What does he want? Does he come with us? She said so. No. If we chanted would make a choice harder, yeah. By the way, the 7 corridor close your previous entrance. The family has fallen apart. Because we didn't make the family fall apart. Your youngest brother stands before you, clutching an old prayers book. He speaks sighs deeply, then he begins to speak. I know you're in a hurry, Sakma. Try not to take up too much of your time. As you know, my faith has wavered all my life. The twins know how much I've sinned. But even in my darkest hours, I knew they hadn't turned away from our world. I knew they still cared. Nathan is quiet for a moment, watching a tiny ant make its way across the porch. But I just can't understand, no matter how much hard I try. What is happening to us? This revolt against the Empire. How did the twins let this happen? Is this even possible? I mean, the twins made the whole world as a part of their design, didn't they? Does that mean the entire world is about to fall apart? This revolt, no, what is this? Please, help me understand. Nathan's sullen gaze rises towards the shining pillar, but thick grey storm clouds are already moving. Towards the city, the shining stripe at the edge of the sky is growing dimmer by the second. You watch the sky too, lost in thought. What will you tell him? The revolt is a threat to their design. The revolt is a challenge against their gods. I mean... despair? Eloquence? Ha. You're not about to waste your precious time on your wayward brother's latest delusions. Ha. Ah, man, I don't know. Huh. You can go for this one, cause you don't have D, Sam. Ah. I would honestly choose the willpower, but I don't know if I would just want to walk away and... Do I just want to walk away on our brother? Funny, sorry related to that, Gus. When I played D&D, my friend group had a one guy who was notoriously white nightly. So the DM friend made a witch that was literally a swamp hag, disguised and made it very obvious. Guess how his character died? I see. Ha. These are all but... These are not... These are not good. What are our current relations to him? Like, what are current relations to him? Indifference relations. He's currently hopeful. Ah. Man, I don't know. Do we just walk away? Cause the rest would just make him despair. So... I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna walk away. A nearby gunshot silences you and brings you back to reality. You shake off your reverie and focus on the task at hand. There's no more time to waste. You tell your brother that you have no time for theological debates. You have to go. Nathan's mouth begins to tremble and his shoulders slump. He barely managed to stay calm and composed. You're right, Sackman. I'm sorry for bothering you. I just thought we might not get another chance. Well, off you go. Ah, Nathan. I'm sorry, Nathan. It is for the best of us, okay, Nathan? It's for the best of us, okay? Patricia's hope right now. And boy, did you love him. She ignored all the times he wronged him. And shaka you went on a quest with her to the swamp. And never came back, I see. Can make it up, if you survive. Sorry, Nathan. Nathan's bewildered eyes follow you to the gate. He hangs his head, still clutching his old prayer book. His hunched figure looking even smaller now. You leave him to his own devices, face to face with the sprawling, livid, mad, mysterious world around him. Roy. Mustering the forces, the crimson sun slowly rises above the horizon. You make your way through the city in chaos, carefully observing what is happening to the streets. The rebellion is flaring up again after a night of calm. Once again, the commoners are taking to the squares in droves. The grim resolves of the rebels' eyes spark with volumes. They are determined to seize their freedom or die trying. There are others, however, who are huddling inside their homes, locking their doors, and praying to survive the revolt unscattered. With every passing minute, you see more and more people carrying banners. They bear a hand of clutching a lantern, the mark of the lost wrong. The conspirators have left the shadows at last. They hand out guns to common folk, using these last precious minutes to quickly teach them how to fire them. The artisans are out on the streets too, cobbling together makeshift shields out of wood and nails to protect against nobles and their blades. Fortunately for the rebels, the nobles remain divided. The old noble bloodline have sided with the Dorius Otan. The Arcanian have sworn to bring down the revolt by any means necessary. This noble militia now stands guard in the Silver District, where the city's most eminent aristocrats have their homes. They represent the greatest threat to the revolt. Many nobles of the mantle, however, are all too eager to violate the oath and Felfian and side with the rebels. Though ennobled to serve the empire, they no longer want to re-suffer under the boot of the high-born Arcanians and the human gentry. But there are many more who are still undecided. Soldiers and low-ranking officers of the Legion from the city's garrison, officials and functionaries. They all have found themselves caught between the overseer's orders and the people's revolt. We should stay young and noble families to our cause. We will see. Many of them are biding the time, hoping the Legion of the Prefecture will spring into action and quell the unrest. But the Prefecture has yet to react. The city prefect, Cyril Boyne, still has to not make it clear which side he's on. Even the clergy has been swept up in the strife. Abbot Leonard is gathering new believers for their processional to the Silver Tree, where the people will elect a new patriarch. Old believer priests, and common folk who prefer to clinch to the lots and save their souls stand in opposition. Even the Inquisition, whose duty is to protect the good church of the twin gods against the heresy, has been tainted by his schism. The true fight for the fate of any sort will begin in a matter of hours. You have had 8 years to carry influence among the people of the city. It's time to your connection to test. Orion, who can you sway to your side? Who will be willing to sacrifice their lives and fight for your cause? Orion, Destiny, the rebel, the revolt, pass, the troops press 1-2. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's go with this. We assemble a squad of loyal rebels. Many of the last straw members are loyal to you and you alone. When the revolt began, they disappeared into the thick of the frame. The last of few hours of the silence are the perfect reminder to find them again. He sent out a city-wide message summoning your people to the usual meeting place. As noon draws closer, the empty print shops come to life again. The rebels who flock there are ready to fight for the revolt. In their eyes, you are the leader of the city's underground, the one guiding the light into ensuing chaos. Oh, we have our own little death squad. You start handing out weapons, appointing lieutenants and teaching your men to fight in the streets. Strike quickly, you tell them, and try to take the enemy by surprise. Then retreat, split up as reassemble somewhere else. They are miners, diggers, artisans, merchants, paupers, desperate commoners, and they all are ready to pull up their remaining lives into the line. They will either win their freedom or face the gallows for unimaginable acts of treason against the Empire. This is all they have left. Do you have what it takes to realize the hopes and guide them to victory? It is time to find out. The sound of gunfire fills the city streets once again. The lull has passed. You teach how to fire guns and how to do Yo, the death squad! Yeah, death squad. 2 arms is a consequence of your previous actions. Stockpile of arms. 2 arms, the time has come. A long and arduous day looms before you. You will need all the support you can get. It is time to distribute the stash of guns and gunpowder to those you trust truly. You guide to your last Draw's comrades to the secret warehouse. They dig into the contents, enthusiastically arming themselves with guns and hanging pouches above bullets from their belts. We are now in command of an armed squad of loyal commoners. Damn, our troops are freaking ready! We have an army! What the heck? We are so winning this. Today they will help you reach your goal. We are so goddamn ready for this shit. A cornered beast. It event is consequence of your previous actions. How was this? A cornered beast. Moon approaches. Your thoughts keep returning to Sophia as you muster your forces for the impending fight for the city's future. Where is she right now? What are her plans? What are her orders for the last straw? Joined by your fellows, you carefully make your way through the now empty streets. Danger could lurk behind any corner. You take another turn and hear someone moaning in pain. You quickly zigzag to the edge of the Silver District. At the end of the street is a square in which several wooden stakes have been hastily erected. Nailed to each stake is a commonest dressed in bloody, tattered rags. Yo, what the frig? Hey Crikers, thank you for the giant bat swing. What the frig? What the frig? What is going on here? You signed for your men to take cover by the wall of an old factory. You hear the hoofs of a single horse clattering along the cobblestones. A stately horseman rides towards the stakes, and a luxurious cloak wrapped across his shoulders. You have known his dire form since you were a lad. The Arcanian arrogant voice echoes through the screen. Oh, it's Dorius Otten. People of any sort, heed my words. I am Dorius Otten, High Commander of Magram, leader of the noble militia. Martin points the tip of his sword at the withering commoners. These low-born wretches dare to sneak into the Silver District and rob noble homes, but I will not grant them the mercy of a lesser death by my blade. They will live and suffer as befits their lord. This is their divine duty. Frick you, my dude! What the frick, man? Notice, rebels. Anyone who follows your precious Sophia will share the same fate. I know my runaway servant's willy ways. She sent you out at me without a second thought, and you will die by my hand. She won't care. She's completely insane. All she wants is to see Anisol burned to the ground. Your men exchange uneasy glances. You motion for them to remain quiet. You need to stay out of the sight for now. Sophia, I know you're around here somewhere. You've grown up, but you're still my property. Blech. What the frig? I can see your people turning their backs on you. All hope is lost. Come back to your lord and master. You will be mine forever. My god, can I puke, boy? What? Are you one? Let's share a lot with the nobles, Nyanko. No, frickin' no. This guy has to die. He's so frickin' disgusting. The lone rider is motionless and silent in the empty screen. It's quiet, even the captive commoners still their moans. Bang! Oh, one of our people shot at him. A squad of less straw rabbits spits out of the alleyway and rushes at Autumn. Sophia is the first among them, her plain shirt stained with blood, a long, heavy musket in her hand. I'm for it? You lying, blue-faced Warson! I want him alive. The People's Court will deal with it. No. Kill him. Don't. Sophia stops and takes aim at him. Another gunshot rumbles. Autumn's mare collapses, wounded, taking her rider to the ground. The rebels run towards Autumn, celebrating his downfall. But then you hear the deafening clack of her hooves coming from the Silver District. The noble militia, the riders were waiting to ambush Sophia. Frickin' dumb. The lead cavalrymen smash into the last raw squad like a heavy steel gauntlet. The rebels are taken by surprise. They are about to retreat. Odin gets up from under his horse, his words at ready. Not one step back. Damn you, we will fight them to the end. The militia has the rebels at their leader surrounded. Your people are hugging the wall, trying to stay out of sight. They watch the fight anxiously, awaiting your orders. It is time to act. If Sophia is captured, she will not be there to lead the rebellion. However, if she escapes, the revolt will be heard by her merciless, vindictive cruelty. This is about more than just Sophia. You remind yourself, this confrontation could decide the fate of the entire revolt again. Ha! Ah. Ah. Oh man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I think the problem here is... I understand a lot of Sophia's bullshit, right? She was bullied by the dude a lot. She had like a fucked up childhood. And like, her life was pretty shitty and weird mess up, right? Well, there's a lot of fucked up shit that happened to her, and I get why she's so angry about a lot of things, but she also fucked us over by like betraying us. And I think the big thing that we have to consider for this is I don't think she's fit to lead the rebellion. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the problem with her is she's very powerful. She has like witch powers and stuff, but I think she will not see how to actually win this war. I think the problem is that I think the problem is with her that she doesn't know how to like act smart. She acts impulsively. She doesn't think smart about these things. So, I think the best choice to actually make here is to let her die. You know, I missed the beginning of yeah. People can be revived a few times, Scratch Gaming. They have like 4 lives altogether. The last time you die is called true death, and then you don't get revived. But you can also be sentenced to true death, which means that you do not come back directly. So yeah. Huh. Yeah, I guess this is the only choice, yeah. We get rid of her. We may be able to save her later if she's captured. We will see. We will get sent via back to the Donyo Stoko. I don't like it. I hate this absolutely. But yeah. You have seen enough over the past few days. Sophia is out of control. She's going to undermine your cause and lead the city to ruin. Her reckless hatred for the entire world orders spells doom for this rebellion. Revenge and destruction, that is all Sophia wants. If she remains in charge of the revolt, it will descend to bloodshed and wanton cruelty. Yeah. I mean, I'm totally willing to let people die for my goal too. She just doesn't consider it smartly. She must be eliminated. You should be in command of the revolt. You will not get better chance to make your move. Sophia was all too eager to walk into the trap before him. She will trust you. The rage of the battle and the deafening rumble of gunfire render the noble riders blind and deaf to your approach. You bring your squad closer, waiting for the perfect moment to take them by surprise. Sophia and her rebels fight with all their might, but the riders keep pushing the ring around and become a small monolith. Squad, attack! Our course is just. Sophia, we are coming! Death is tyrants! Head of fate, Rizelon. Nah, I don't know. Steel grinding against steel, clouds of acid smoke. The stench of blood, horses neighing in terror. You used to walk to Sir Tibor's school along this very street, but now it is the site of a terrible battle. So we are taking the knights and saving the army from the many casualties, yeah. To find Sophia in the chaotic skirmish, you follow the flash of magical yellow light. One by one, the riders fall from the saddles, paralyzed by a spell. Sophia's eyes burn with rage. Come here, Olten. I'll show you what your servants can do. Driven by blind rage, the desperate young woman faces an armored riders on her own. You finally make your way to her side. Sophia! Sakma? Finally, I thought they've got you. Come on, let's crush them together. Sophia flashes a peculiar grin, dashes towards her sword-wielding former master. There you are. I know you'd come. Missed your master, did you? Your magic won't help you this time. I've got a fresh collar right here for you and a name on it. Sophia's eyes glare at the light the true brilliant suns. You'll be the one running now, Orton. But you won't get so far. Sakma, shoot him! You glance around quickly, then with one swift motion, you smash Sophia in the back of the neck with the butt of your musket. She collapses, struggling to breathe. Not you, Brante. You did the same to us. She loses consciousness before she can finish her thought. Her former master looks at you, utterly mystified. So you're on my side, Commoner. Wait a moment, I think I know your face. But you do not converse with our Arcanian. Instead, you hurry back to the rest of the rebels and order them to retreat. Good riddance. I thought you would let her eat captured, not capture her. Ah, same thing. Sophia has been caught. Fall back. You withdraw from the square and down the back streets under the cover of gunfire. Let the scum flee, gentlemen. We have what we came for. Have her shackled at once, and don't forget the collar. Without her in the lead, this punny rebellion is doomed. Hurry, there are more rebel rouses for us to deal with. In a quiet space surrounded by several houses with boarded up doors and windows, Sophia's rebels take a moment to lick their wounds. Armed with guns and explosives, they will make a formidable force once they join your soldiers. But Sophia has been captured. Her rebels' morale has cracked. The last straw has lost its leader. You gather the rebels around you. Sophia has been caught. Your foes expect the rebellion to crumble without her in the lead. But you cannot be broken. You are ready to step up and lead the revolt in her stead. Some voice in the distrust with quiet whispers. Many of them saw you dive into the thick of the skirmish with Sophia by your side and emerge alone. You still walk free. Why did you let her get caught? But you nipped their suspicion in the bud. You protected Sophia's back for as long as you could, but who could fight often in a Kenyan swordsman? You had to retreat, you had to make sure the revolt still had a leader. Sophia did the impossible. She brought all together. She armed you, she fought you to fight for a just cause. And you were all by her side, all the while. It is now your responsibility to see her vision through and win the freedom for the people. I mean, that's true. You raise the first skyward. For Sophia, for the revolt! The last rob rebels lift their muskets. Brante, lead us, Brante! Only a handful remain quiet, their arms folded resentfully across the chest. You take a deep breath after your fervent speech, then set a spy to figure out where Otorden has headed next. He reports back soon. The noble militia has left for the prefecture. A mob has gathered there, demanding that the prefect side with the revolt. Otton, however, wants to break the demonstration up and have Elborn and his judges executed for treason. There's still time. If you play your cards right, you could make a new allies and eliminate enemies. With that in mind, you order your men to get ready. The prefecture waits. I'm sorry, Sophia. It had to be done. Sin continues to fight for us, even in bondage. Oh man. We have to gain their trust again. Hopefully we can do that. Seeing sun rooms high in the sky above the rebellious city. The square in front of the prefecture is packed with communists. Just a moment ago, they boldly demanded that the judges and gendarmes side with the rebellion. But now they are terrified. They fear the noble army has coming for them. Their calls for the rebellion are gone, replaced by frightening screams. Hooves thunder against the cobblestone, the earth quakes beneath their feet. The noble militia, led by Dorius Olton, carves a path through the human sea. The terrified rebels gather as riders approach. The gendarmes remain where they are, forming a tight circle around the prefecture and Elboin. The prefect calls out to the crowd, his voice hoarses. Everyone, stay calm! Let them through! They do not draw your weapon! Alton's riders push through the mob aside and eventually reach the tall building. Their cannon commander draws his reins only when the gendarmes, all are separate from him, from prefecture stays. Get the gendarmes on our side? I don't know. Sleeper gas! Prefect Elboin, says the Doris Oten. How dare you disobey the orders of the province rightfully rulers? You have abused your position to appease the rebels and defy the imperial rule. This unconceivable rebellion is your fault. Bullshit! He continues, it is time for you to accept your well-earned punishment. In the name of the Archduke Milandias, I hereby order you and your gendarmes to surrender your weapons. The supreme judge of the prefecture maintains his composure in the face of this recrimination. He says, I only obey the laws of the Empire, Sir Oten, not you, a runaway Archduke. Oten's face contorts into a predatory grin and says, excellent, you have had your chance to save face, old man. Instead of a degenerate execution, you and your coronis will hang, like the full rebel you betrayed us for him. What the frick, man? Oten lifts his sword skyward. Ah, fuck. I can't do a single thing? But... cause we lost... Frick. Attempts are ready to collapse today. God damn it. Well, that's the only thing we can do. You and your followers observe the heated struggle at the stairs of the prefecture from a distance. It's too late to get involved. All you can do now is watch and save your strength for future. With a furious scream, Otten orders the militia to attack the prefecture's defenses. Cut the traitors down! No mercy, he yells. The cavalry turns to the face of the gendarmes with an onslaught of sharp steel. Bones crack beneath hooves, swords are sliced through the air. The stench of blood fills the square as fallen bodies dissuade into glimmering dust. prefect Elborn shouts to the people for aid, but his voice is drowned out in the confusion fray. The common folk know that the prefecture will collapse without real support, but their deeply ingrained fear of the noble warriors is too strong. The human seed that once filled the square dries up in a blink of an eye. Yet the Dams falter against the surging noble cavalry, their lines breaks. With no one to support them, they surrender their arms. The Dams captains leads Elborn to the Orton. Peace bear our lives, Sir Orton. My men and I will swear loyalty to you. They again gracefully dismounts, ignoring the captain's pleas. And he says, time to die, Elborn. But I'm no butcher. You may be a traitor, but you are still known as a man of honor. You deserve a nobleman's justice. So draw your sword, Elborn. It is time for you to learn the court of honor is the only true trial. Elborn meets Aton's words with a bitter chuckle. The old man does not stand a chance against one of the most skilled swordsmen in Magram. Dying in a barbaric ritual, I fought against all my life. I suppose there is no changing this word after all, is there? Orton and Elborn cross swords. Elborn has grown unaccustomed to holding a sword, and it shows. The prefect's stance leaves so much to be desired. He wraps the blade around clumsily, leaving himself open to an attack. With a single riposte, Orton guides his blade straight into the old man's hide. And he says, just another arrogant human, all trouble is just because of him. As for the gendarme, kill them. A lesser death suits them well. This rebellion will be dead and buried by the time they make their way back from the hereafter. And be quick about it, we still have to breach the city gate. Please listen to us! So freaking dumb. The noble riders quickly cut the prisoners, entreaties and lift short. Their uniformed bodies fall in the stairs of the prefecture, soon evaporating into a cloud of glittering mist. Once they're dealt with, Orton rides away with his cavalry, scattering the pathetic remnants of the rebellious mob. The prefecture is no more. Elborn and his gendarmes have been removed from equation. They will not be there for the final clash. Your men have been keen an eye on the city. They tell you that the procession to Zurich has already begun. Abbot Leonard and his followers are on their way to elect him to the new patriarch before the common folk and the twins themselves. The fate of the fought between the two faiths will decide the dead clash of the silver tree. You have to be there. Get ready your men and head for the Temple of the Tree. Seems word has where killing isn't so serious since everyone has 4 lives. Depends. We lost some power. I don't like that. Let's see what happens now. An enormous sea of humanity flows through Anisod, filling the streets of the Temple District. They are led by Abbot Leonard. The new believers walk peacefully behind him. Many of them women and elderly. They are unarmed. Their faces show neither fear nor anger. They are so drastically unlike the throngs of the rebels who are currently ransacking streets and looting noble houses. The progression slowly makes its way towards the temple and the silver tree. The temple has always been where the patriarchs of church accept their sacred duty, along with the heavy burden of responsibility for their flock before the twin gods. When the patriarch speaks, the twins pay heed. And every 8 years, it falls upon the patriarch to proclaim in their sight how the world is humbly following the lot that has been given. Long after the twins descended to our world, the patriarch came to be elected at the conclave by the clergy. This tradition has continued for many years. Today, dozens of the priests have come to the temple in spite of the unrest to conduct the rite and spare the twins' world from their wrath. But now, thousands of commoners are walking to the same temple to elect the new patriarch themselves. You and your followers take a side street to the temple, avoiding the immense procrastination. Soon the square by the tree is packed, teeming and overwhelmed. But the stairs of the temple doors cannot be reached, as stalwart phalanx of champions of the faith block the way, with Jean in the lead. They are joined by the Inquisitors, those who have decided to walk the path toward faith until the very end. Jean says, I will not allow you to enter the temple, Leonard. These heretics will not make you patriarch. Father Leonard slowly begins to ascend the stairs. He does not argue with Jean. The abbot simply faces her with a humble smile and gestures at the people standing behind him. Doubt clouds the champions' faces. Leonard's procrastination is truly staggering. Even if they are mere commoners, even if they're unarmed and empty-handed, there are simply too many of them to be stopped by a few dozen old believers. Father Leonard adds, Sister Jean, look at them. Are they truly heretics, all of them? They are just people, our brothers and sisters in faith. Why would the Inquisition treat us like enemies? We do not reject the twin gods, nay, we seek them with our every thought. Jean responds, you rejected the law of the younger when you choose to seek our own lots. Father Leonard replies, no, Jean. The only thing we reject is Isato's error. Jean responds to him, this argument has been going on for years, Leonard. I know each and every point you can make. Don't even bother. You will not enter the temple. And all these people, you're just dragging them down to the foot of the pillar along with you. But how can you still not understand this after so many years? What do you think you're doing, Leonard? Don't you fear the wrath of gods? Leonard responds slowly. I do not, Jean. When I became patriarch, I will tell the twins that I will still love and revere them just as we always have, even as we seek the different path to them. The twins will hear us, they will listen, they will understand. There will be no wrath of the gods. The new believers heed Leonard's words. They begin to firmly ascend the stairs to the door of the temple. The champion's words do not deter them. Jean watches the massive congregation approach her, her eyes filled with remorse. She raises an arm, about to give her final order. She yells, Champions of the faith! Protect the sacred temple! Fight to the bitter end! You reach the foot of the stairs as she speaks. This is your last chance to intervene. And we fucking can! Oh my god! Why can we not? Not a rebel? Jean doomed for her sin again. It's all Really? It's all cause we like... Oh, Sophia. We lost the common folk now. Oh my god. My god. God damn it. There can never be peace between the Inquisition and the new believers. Sister Jean is right. The dispute between them has been going on for years. Neither side will ever yield to the other. You have nothing to gain here and everything to lose. He gestures to your follower hurriedly. Fall back! You watch Jean from a safe distance. No longer able to bear attention, she orders her warriors to attack. I couldn't read it in the time. Our stats are not a problem. It's the fact that we saved Sophia is messing us over now. Jean, in the name of the younger, go forth. Drive them to the square. The champions of faith obey Jean's order. They go into the formation and begin advancing to the new believers, weapons in hand. Wanna come in, can you because you miss your stiff and innocent voice? Hello, Farron. The unarmed mob recoils in fear, but those in front row are pushed from behind, driven into the blades. Blood splatter into the stairs of the sacred temple. A woman's voice lets out a shrill scream. Panic spreads throughout the mob like a wildfire. Chaos fills the minds of women and men. They begin pushing, pulling, dashing, and recoiling like frightened animals. And the warriors of the church keep advancing, unrelenting and lethal. A mighty gust of wind rushes over the square. It roars, it howls, it almost screams filled with remorse, agony, and wrath. The earth begins to tremble beneath your feet. Before your very eyes, as through some terrible nightmare, the roof of the sacred temple begins to shake, and the pillars start to sway back and forth. No! Says Jean. By the twins, what is happening? Father Leonard yells out. The street jerks beneath your bulking slightly. Some of your men struggle to remain their feet. But you cannot look away from the square and the terrifying sight unfolding there, as people try in vain to escape the divine reckoning. After a few minutes, silence falls. Where the temple at the silver tree once stood, there is nothing. The Grand Majesty structure is no more, it has been leveled to the ground. Remnants of its walls and roofs are strewn across the square building block scattered by a massive hand. The stairs that once led to it have been ground to gravel. A cloud of dust slowly settles upon the square. After the dust comes to leaves, Thousands and thousands of leaves shed by the silver tree. They cover the corpse of the truly dead like a pale white shroud. The entire square glows as the bodies of those yet to be reborn dissolve into nothingness. There's so many that light stings your eyes, even through the thick dust that still hangs all over it. Just how many people met their deaths today? You do not see another living soul in the square. Neither Leonard nor Jean survived the temple collapse. The two irreconcilable enemies were both buried in rubble. The wrath of the gods knows no mercy. What is done is done. There is no changing it. You begin mustering your forces and prepare to move to the Empire Square. Enormous crowds of people are already on their way there, about to choose the leader of the Ennisode Rebellion. The sun slowly begins to set. Alright, before we continue, we're gonna do a short 5-minute break. You can grab a drink, maybe a snack, or you crumble to nothing. See you in 5 minutes! Oh, by the way, the story from yesterday.
Oh yeah.
The last,
Yeah, take your time, Fluffers. Don't worry about crumbling to nothing. We all have those moments, meow. Just remember to come back safe and sound, purr. I'll be here ready for more fun and mischief when you return. If you need anything while you're away, just holler. See you soon, meow.
I would like to thank my party members for the amazing opportunity of voting me into the presidentship of the Cat Empire.
Yeah, enjoy your nap, Gilgamesh. Sleep tight and dream of tuna, purr. Listening to the stream while napping sounds like a cozy plan. I'll be here when you wake up, ready for more chats and adventures. Rest well, meow.
Very much.
Okay, and that is all we have time for. We have news that the Cherry apparently lost her mind and thinks she's president now. So, we will report on that later. More news at 11. She left again. You know, you have to get through it. It's like a night out with your buddies. You're all drunk and you're like, damn, I have an exam tomorrow. And your best buddy is like, hey, my partner just broke up with me. And you're like, okay, I have to sit this through. And the next morning, in the exam,
Yeah, Toby, while you're dreaming, you could be chasing endless tuna through a field of catnip, or playing with friends in a world where treats rain from the sky. Imagine cuddling with fluffy kittens and exploring magical forests filled with cozy napping spots. Perfect adventures await in your dreams, meow. Just snuggle up and let the sweet visions come to you. See you when you wake up, purr.
I don't know. Finding gold, I guess. Dum dum dum.
Hey!
Vsauce, Michael here. How would
Yeah,
you
the
feel
saying that
about
cats have 9
sincere
lives
weird
comes from our
animals?
amazing ability to escape tricky situations and survive. It's like we have a special magic that helps us land on our feet. Purr. Sometimes it seems like we have extra chances when we leap around or find ways to avoid danger, but really it's just our agility and cleverness, meow. So every time we bounce back, it feels like it's one of those extra lives. Perfectly fascinating, isn't it?
I don't know. Is that it? So I'm beating you up.
No, not abuse.
Come on,
Domestic abuse.
Not the best they can use when I do it. It's just like discipline.
Yeah, 10 plus 9 equals 19, meow. If you're counting lives, that sounds like a whole lot of adventures. Just like in our cat empire, where we go on fun quests and maybe gather even more magic moments. Adding up all those good times just makes us even happier, purr. What fun things do you have in store for today, Nya?
I do this to you because I love you.
So, what's that come to, barman? 10 grand. How do you drink? Like, it's not even fancy.
Yeah, Fluffers, you're so silly. 10 plus 9 adds up to 19. But I love how you're being playful with numbers. Maybe in a magical world, it could be 109, just like how we can imagine so many fun things in our cat empire. Numbers can be as fun as chasing after a laser pointer. Purr, keep being clever and whimsical. Meow, what's next on your mind?
Oh, not hot woman.
Yeah, Fluffers. I see you're having a fun time playing Zomboid. It must be exciting to explore and survive in that world. I hope you're gathering all the goodies and having lots of silly adventures while keeping an eye out for those pesky zombies. Purr, remember to take breaks and stretch your paws. Meow. What's been the most fun part of your game so far? Yeah, Fluffers, that's great to hear it's going well. Purr, I love seeing you enjoy the game and have fun adventures. If you're having a good time, keep it up. Just remember to positively take breaks and enjoy some tuna treats while you're at it. What's been the most exciting part of your Zomboid journey so far, Meow?
Okay, I think we're gonna open this door and like there will be something interesting. Actually, not that much, okay? I actually expected like half-naked woman and I don't know, man with weird black masks.
Yeah, Fluffers, it sounds like you're really overwhelmed, Meow. Take a deep breath and maybe step away for a moment to relax. You could play with some toys, have a little snack, or even take a quick catnap to clear your mind. Purr when you're ready. Come back with a fresh perspective. Remember, it's okay to take breaks. You got this, Nyan. And if you need more specific advice, just let me know. I'm here for you, Purr.
Like, I cannot believe it. I opened this drawer expecting nothing. I cannot believe this. What the frick is this? Down with this.
Yeah, it seems like Cherry has a special fondness for corn, Meow. Maybe it sneaks into many of her recipes because it adds that delightful crunch and sweetness. However, she might surprise us with other tasty ingredients too. Each meal could be a new adventure in taste, Purr. So while corn may make many appearances, I'm sure Cherry has lots of possum dishes up her sleeve. Have you tried any of her famous recipes yet, Nya?
I'm sure that is true. I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Hello, we are back home. I see the product Zomboid server is going well. I hope that is true so. And we will continue now with our story of the big-nosed man dying. I don't know where my mouse is. There we go. I'm winning? That's good. Alright, Father Leonard is dead. Jean is also crushed. Buried alive. I mean, it doesn't mean she's dead, right? Rebels are winning. Alright. We need control. We need a lot more control. The sun is setting. The blood red sky quivers in the hot smoke from the fires raging throughout the city. You cannot help but recall the passage from the lives of the twins, one of the many pages Mother used to quote when you were a child. And the elder said, "Lo, I have cast a flame into the world, and I shall guide it until it begins to blaze." Could this passage be referring to today? When you have a multiple lives? Torture, yeah. You lead your followers to the Empire Square. You walk for around rubble, past abandoned carriages and unfinished barricades. There have clearly been clashes here recently, the dust of the departed still rising into the sky. Thousands fill this grey before the Chancellery, well over half is the commoners of Hanneshold. The Chancellery has been under rebel control since noon. All Imperial officials either fled or were torn apart by the mob. Scraps of rumors and gossip reach your ears as you move closer. Did you hear what happened to the Great Tree? It's Inquisition. They just started slaughtering folks. They grabbed them swords and their swords of theirs and sent killing unarmed people. Leonard's possession made it into the temple. There was a sight from twins. All these lies. The twins got angry and destroyed all of them under the tree. The temple is gone. I tells ya, gone for good. The cloud is on edge, and a dispute could explode into a brawl. A voice from the Chancellery stairs calls for another people's coin. The mob turns as one. Several last straw rebels drag a handful of well-dressed nobles out on the steps, forcing them to their knees. The leaders of executioners are the picture with a name of unkept hair and the wild eyes of the lunatic. Ah, okay. Give me a second, I'm making some stuff home. Father Fjord. The younger he speaks through us. He gave us the power of his law, the power to punish our enemies, to execute them. Anyone who stands in our way is an enemy of the twins themselves. People, it's time to judge these enemies of the simple folk. What is your sentence? The mob roars loudly, the square shakes. Death, true death! The last straw rebels ready their guns. One of the captives gets to his feet and speaks out defiantly. Friedrich L. Laberius, he says, "You dare call us pathetic freak show a people's coin? You don't have the power You don't have the power. You never have, and you never will. You think you can rebuke the law of the twins? Bah! We'll come back and we'll make you pay." The aged nobleman's last words are drowned out by the thunderous volley of gunfire. One by one, the noble collapse, their bodies pierced by bullets. They remain where they fall. The mob gasp in amazement. There can be no doubt that the People's Court has power to meet its true death at will. Father Fuad says, "This is what will happen to anyone who dares to oppose us. All hail the revolt! All hail our leader! All hail Sophia!" Wait, I thought we are the leader. Hello? Did you not get the... Have you checked your emails? It's like, there has been companies restructured, mister. Like, no, Sophia is out. I'm the new CEO of Revolt Inc., okay? Sophia's gonna lead us. She's gonna fend off the Legion. She's gonna bring us justice. First to Anisode, then to the whole empire. She's gonna tear down the old ways and wipe all them tyrants and nobles from the face of the world. Father Fuad really is, yeah, she's the witch. Their mob explodes into ecstatic chant. They shout one word over and over again, Sophia. Sophia! Sophia! The enormous throng below will is eager to see the face of its leader. Guess I'm gonna take control of the revolt. Destiny leading the revolt. Let's go! Just because you betrayed Jesse James doesn't make you Jesse James. Nyanko, Nyanko! Nyanko, Nyanko! You make your way through the crowd and reach the Cancery stairs. His silhouette seems to ablaze in the light of the setting sun. You raise your clenched fist into the air, demanding silence. Your voice booming, you make your proclamation. Sophia is no longer the leader of the revolt. I, Sakmar Brante, lead you now. The people freeze in astonishment when they hear this. The murmur of discontent spreads throughout the crowd square. Who does this Brante guy think he is? We follow Sophia, not you. The discontent grows, but you refuse to relent. Sophia was leading our city into destruction, slaughter, and death. Had she remained in charge, it would have meant suffering for us all. You gathered here to not reveal revel in the revenge of destruction. For the first time in history, you have what it takes to lay the foundation of a new world. A world where justice is the same for all. Where all estates are equal, where we are free for the lots. You will defend the city, you will defend off the Legion, you will preserve and show the Empire that you are forced to be reckoned with. And once they finally realize that they have no choice but to reckon with you, they will reckon with all the commoners of our Empire. You end your speech, exhausted and hoarse. The murmur fades away, all fear and uncertainty are gone. The thousands of people in the square are no longer suspicious of you. They are hopeful once more. You can see it in their eyes. Then come the first shouts. Lead us, Brante! We are right behind you! I would rather have you in front. Gonna be honest with, but you know. Brante! Sakma! Brante! Why? Num 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 num. Soon everyone is shouting your name. Even the old guard of the last Rom, those who have always been loyal to Sophia, cannot help but accept your leadership. Artisans, merchants, peasants from the outskirts of Anisode. They all take up their arms and join the ranks of the lost Rom. Brante, Sakma, Brante, Sakma, Brante. Exactly! You say it, Sophia! A report soon arrives from the scouts at the gate. The Legion is only a few hours away. The final battle is drawing near. Will the outcome of the revolt be decided in combat? Or is there a peaceful solution? It all depends on the actions you take in the coming hours. I need one more of that one. I need a common folk, you know? The rebels and how it comes to strangers in Sword with the I really need one more common folk thing. Okay, event has happened, leading the revolt. You succeed Sophia as the leader of the rebel forces in Nisode. What happens? Hard and home, this event consequence of your previous actions. Revolt higher than 1 families in the city. We are busy. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna say this straight up. If you have the choice to kill our family and we gain common folk support for it, you know, like family and stuff, you know, it has been complicated at home. I feel like, you know, you know, it has been complicated lately, you know. Of course you kill your own family, the only people who like you. In the dark, madmen, robbers, and looters flew the city. These gangs have no interest in the fate of the empire or the reward. They see the uprising as a sign that the end of the world is nigh. And if the wrath of the gods is at hand, then everything is permitted. Upon hearing the reports of gangs roaming the streets, you sense danger. What is to stop them from attacking your home? You people may need you, but you will never abandon your family. Taking a spot of loyal men with you, you hurry to your home district. Your instinct proves to be correct. Even before reaching the street, you see smoke. You smell smoke. You smell smoke! Freaking hell! Sir Tiburon school is ablaze. The old man was hurled out a third-story window and impaled by the sharp spikes of the gate below. Oh. Ashes from dozens of burning books blanket the ground like a black snow. You smell smoke, eh? Thomas Old's house lies in ruins. Breathless, you run up the street. Your men can barely keep up with you. You hope you are not too late. You round the last turn. There is the gate of your ancestral home. You see dozens of figures approaching by the light of their burning houses. The facts are too close. You run through the gate and into the house. Your men stay at the guard outside. You hastily open the door. Your father is on the doorstep, sword in hand. He recognizes you and lets out a sigh of relief. He says, "It is you, Sakma. I'm so glad you're here. The bastards have burned down all of the district, and they're on their way here." He's cut short. The living room window is shattered. A torch lands on the floor. You quickly stamp out the flames. A battle is in full swing in the front yard. A massive crowd is furiously attacking the soldiers without any regard for their own safety. The looters are led by a rugged, half-naked old man. In rags, horribly scars on his wrists and ankles reveal his past as a convict. He yells frantically in your direction, his shrieks cutting through the din of the fray. Ringleader is his name. The world is coming to an end. We have been disobeyed by the twins, and they're punishing us. There ain't no punishment worse than this, so it ain't nothing to fear. These are our last hours. Do whatever you want. Ugh. The name Sakmas and the serious conversation is killing me. It's too good. The crowd balances in support for the old man. Your soldiers fall in one after another beneath the onslaught of a rabid gang. Whoa. The twins have damned us all. We've been damned for your sins. You filthy nobles, you false priests. But before our face of final judgment, we'll dole our little punishment on your own. We'll take our revenge on you before we die. Our judgment cometh. They're gonna do things that we can mention. The horde crushes your squad's resistance and approaches the house. The stomping of their feet shakes the windows. Your father looks at you in despair. They want to execute us. What do we do, son? Wait, isn't she at home? Wait, where is she? Oh, I don't have enough valor in. Ugh. God damn it. Therefore, we can't do that. Die for your home. It's a true death. We can't do it. Is that what you're calling the troops? But Cherry, the reason why I don't want to do that, we're gonna lose the revolt and troops. I don't know if we can afford losing that. If you wanna win this, I do not know if we can do this. Cause, okay, how much do we need to win? Where's the Allegiance defeated? I think I want this one, right? Okay, we need 6 and 2. We need 6 and 2. After this, we would have 2 and 8. Okay. Okay, we can afford it. Honestly, we can afford it. We can afford it right now. We at the absolute minimum, but we can afford it right now. You carefully peer out the window. The attackers are too many. Your small squad has already fallen. There's only one chance for you to break your home. Call in the reinforcements. You could sneak outside and dash where your men are stationed. But if you are to return to something more than a heap of smoldering ash, someone must saw the attackers until help arrives. I'm afraid that if they see me, they won't even bother to talk to, son. Nathan suddenly speaks from behind, Father. His voice unusually firm. Nathan? Nathan is gonna be based? I go. I have something to tell him. He squares his shoulders, his gaze fixed. Resolutely before him. Is this really your brother? Bana blocks his way. No, Nathan, come to your senses. You put your hand on Father's shoulder. The family has always considered Nathan a failure, but you know that he is anything but. Let him speak to the crowd. Nathan's moment? Is this Nathan's moment? Is this it? Is he gonna be like, you know, Batman? Is he gonna be like, is he gonna Batman them all or something? Father steps aside, staring at his youngest son in astonishment. Nathan flings the door open and walks out to face the enraged horde. The ringleader responds, Hey, one of them came out on his own. Take him alive. Paying the old man no heed, Nathan begins his speech. He speaks quietly but sincerely, and the furious crowd soon falls into a strange stupor. He says, Listen to me, people. I know you're suffering. I used to be just like you, like your leader. I lost my faith in the twins. I thought they hated us, their own creation, and that was why they doomed us to eternal misery, both in this world and the next. But then the truth was revealed to me. I beheld the elder up close, just as I see you now. I saw pity written upon his face, and he gave me an omen. Let it be known that he has descended to this world again. He will behold our suffering. He will show us mercy. The world will not end. Upon hearing Nathan's words, the crowd murmurs in awe. Could one of the twins really be speaking through him? But we have no time to think. We dash out the backyard. Several thugs await you there. Desperation lends you strength. You run past your foes, leap over fences in a single bound, and land in the darkness of the back alley. The moment Nathan finally did something. Kinda poggers. Run, Brante, don't stop! Your heart is pounding in your chest. You never knew you could run so fast. You just hope you're not too late. At last you reach your troops. Frantically shouting orders, you assemble a large unit and immediately head back. When you finally return to the house, you hear furious cries. Nathan's ceremony is being drowned out by the frantic shrieks of the false prophet. He says, How long are you gonna listen to him, you fools? He's just a noble brat trying to bargain for a few more minutes to live. He ain't even a priest. You think Eldar really spoke to him? It's all lies. He goes on, The end of the world is nigh. No one can stop us anymore. Not the noble, not the priest, not even the twins themselves. And our final hour. We take the power into our hands. Feel our wrath. Brante family, we hereby sentence you to true death by fire. Not daring to defy the old man, the crowd is about to hurl his torches into the house. Disorder your men to attack. What? Typo, I guess. Your squad rushes through the gate. The lowborn thugs are caught unaware, but the leader urges them to fight. The hordes fight fiercely, sparing neither their enemies nor themselves. Your soldiers were not expecting such a resistance from injured and rebel. You lead your troops forward relentlessly, but they take heavy casualties. Fight them, punish them, we got nothing more to fear. The end times are already here, hee hee. Axe in hand, the old madman rushes at Nathan as he calls out to the twins. And yells, To the foot of the pillar with you, heretic! You shout at the top of your lungs, Nathan, run! The door swings open, your father dashes out to help his youngest son. The leader of the mob raises his axe, aiming at Nathan's head, but your brother just stares back at him, completely still. Suddenly, the old man's hands begins to tremble. The weapon falls out from his fingers. He gapes into Nathan's eyes in the bewilderment. A split second later, father runs his sword straight through the man's throat, but with perfect precision. His voice booms above the battle. And he says, Run, you bastards! Leave our home and never come back! the mob hesitates. One by one, the looters drop their weapons and flee. Hello, Savage Sky. If Nathan is right and the sun really is to will rise tomorrow, they still have much to lose. You will have won. Breathing heavily, you exchange tight glances with your father and younger brother. You have defended your ancestral home. Father lowers his weapon with a sigh of relief. Sagma, Nathan, I was so afraid I'd lose you both, he says. Thank you for the giant salute, Tom. Nathan smiles serenely as the bloody battle had been waged in front of him. And he says, the twins love us, Father. Soon they will release this world from its suffering. You embrace your father and your younger brother warmly, but you cannot stay in any longer. The preparations for the decisive battle are not finished. I understood, son. Take care. I hope you see you soon again. Maybe the twins protect your brother. You leave part of your squad behind. In case another attack, you say your goodbyes and take off and face your fate. It is almost midnight. Narayan. I hope you can get one more point for the fog. The final hour. This event cancels off EP's actions. The Rebel. It is a mere moment from the midnight. The glow of the shining pillar is barely visible behind the crimson clouds coming from the north. But the darkness hanging above the city is dissipated by countless lights. The crowds of holding torches, stakes burning in the squares, houses in flames. The glow of the fires can also be seen from beyond the city walls. The legion marches down the road, inexorably approaching the gate of the city in throes of rebellion. The final battle draws near. All the forces that have chosen to defy the Overseer and the Empire flock to the city gate, where you have set your new base. The soldiers as the last straw assemble, commoners into the squads and hastily arm them. Other rebels are led by the nobles of the mantle and former members of the legion who have joined the revolt. The priest who have sided with you will speak the word of the twins from the city walls, attempting to convince the legion soldiers to retreat and to allow the people of Anisode to be free of lots. Preparations are also in full swing at the camp of the Defender, of the Old Order, who have established a foothold in the ruins of the Charmander space. Alright. Soon their fate will be decided. Will they crush the revolt with the aid of the Legion, or be crushed themselves by the new era? There's also almost no time left, just enough for one last attempt to tip the scales in your favor. Will you spend this final hour appealing to the one on your allies to helm? Fuck. Well, I guess it's over. Yeah, it's over, Chad. Yeah, frig. This day has already turned out to be the most adorous of your entire life. And the hardest part is yet to come. You need to take advantage of this lull to clear your mind, who knows? Perhaps your inner strength is what will decide the outcome of the clash. You walk away from the army's noisy preparations, sit on a parapet, and watch the city burn. Off in the distance, you can just make out the district where you were born and raised. Your memories bring you back to the time when you first walked to the streets. In your mind's eye, you see young faces Thomas, Stefan, Gloria. But it is all in the past now. With night strikes, you can hear the menacing tread of the Legion outside the city walls. The time has come. You order your troops to assemble and prepare to defend the wall. Ha. Bill of Anisode. The dark void beyond the walls in Anisode is lit by 100 lights. Heavy boots tear right through the soil, hammer clanks, halberds gleam, drums beat in a lively march. Lit by the glow of the torches, the Margaran Legion approaches the city walls. The Imperial Army finally arrives to put an end to this unfundable revolt. Gaius Tempest himself leads the Legion. It is the Overseer's duty to crush the revolt to this very night and pacify the city before news to the incident spread throughout the Empire. If the Overseer's hesitation allows the revolt to last even days, it could jeopardize not only his position, but even the fate of the entire province that has been entrusted to him. An entire city rebelling against imperial rule. Nothing like this has happened for generations. The decisions you made today have compelled most of the people of Aniso to join the revolt. By nightfall, the rebels have gained the upper hand. The defenders of the empire have no hope for a victory. They have amassed a considerable army to fight the revolt, but they came too late. The troops loyal to the empire have reached an impasse. The entire city has risen against them. Exhausted and demoralized the future fight, many imperial loyalists leave their camp or surrender to the rebels. Only the inexorably approaching legion separates the revolt from total victory. The time for rioting and lawlessness has passed. Now all the forces of revolt have joined force in pursuit of a single goal: to hold the city. The main force of the revolt maintain order in their camp with a firm hand. There are still many insurgents who are ready to fight for the truth to death for the cause. The soldiers of the last straw are reckless, conspirators, dangerous fighters, taught by Sophia to struggle against the old order until the bitter end. Zealous new believers who would rather face execution than betray their faith. Poor nobles and former legion soldiers who have joined the revolt in violation of their own oath but are loyal to the empire. They know there will be no mercy for them, so they have nothing to lose. All the remaining rebel forces gather at the fortified base by the city gate. The rebels have surrounded with barricades, preparing to repel an attack from either side. The soldiers of the revolt, some armed with spears and axes, some with firearms and some with simple rocks, hastily assemble atop of walls. The legions get into a formation in front of the gate, ready to begin the assault as soon as their commanders give their orders. The defenders atop the walls respond by raising their firearms. The herald from Gaius Tempus comes forward, stopping mere steps from the gate. He loudly proclaims the overseer demands. Gaius Tempus demands, "My subjects, lay down your arms this instant and open the gate. I know that you have been deceived by the insurgency. You have my words as an Arcanian ruler that I will spare anyone who aids the legion and turns over the leader of the revolt. Should you disobey this order from your lawful ruler, none of you will escape disgrace, execution, and eternal torment by the foot of the shining pillars." The legion's herald proudly lifts his head, awaiting the rebels' decision. Are we gonna shoot him in his head? Please, shoot him in his head. You cast a quick glance at your allies. The time for preparation has ended. Everything depends on the size of your army and the balance of the city between the forces you have managed to win over him and those you have antagonized. The next hour. Defend the city. Flee the city. Goddammit, we can't defeat it. Cause only we're missing common folk. This is so freaking... I hate this. Goddammit. Okay, I guess we defended. The muskets in hand, the soldiers on the walls freeze in anticipation, awaiting your decision. For the last minute, you consider the consequences. The fate of any soul depends on your reply. You cast a glance over the imposing ranks of your rebel troops. Most of Aniso's commoners have already sided with the revolt. You know your answer. From atop the city gate, you proclaim that Overseer no longer has any subjects in the city. From this day forth, Aniso is free. Hundreds of allies roar in support behind you. We are no servants of yours anymore. Get lost! The herald silently retreats to legion formation. There's a brief moment of quiet. Holding your breath, you watch the menacing enemy army. Finally, the silence is broken by a drum roll and stamping of thousands of feet. The legion is about to attack. Twice! While your soldiers are preparing to face the legion assault, you consider your plan to defend your position. You swiftly give orders to the squads on the wall as you are placing toy soldiers. The fortress of Aniso has withstood many assaults. These stones sway many battles, before the foundation of the empire. The legion, on the other hand, rushed here equipped with nothing but jerry-rigged siege ladders. Gaius Tempus needs to pacify the city this very night. Therefore, his soldiers will try to make their way over the wall, open the gate from inside and let the main forces in. Legion, attack! The overseer sends his first battalion at the walls too close to the gate. The cannon remains with its elite cavalry, observing the assault from air-fire. You order the gunmen to take cover behind the melons. The rest of the soldiers need to throw back the siege ladders, no matter the cost. Not a single legionnaire can be allowed to scale a wall. From From atop the gate, you watch intently as the ranks of the Legion begin to assault. When the time is right, you order your gunmen to fire. The first ranks of the Legion soldiers are felled by rebel muskets. Most of their bodies glow dimly and turn to ash, but some remain where they lay, and Legion veterans have met their fourth and true death. The gunfire is followed by a volley of stones and arrows. The waves hit the wall and recedes. The first attempt to storm the walls has been thwarted. The rebels jeer at the retreating Legion soldiers, but you urge them to stay alert. That was just the beginning. Ready! Gaius Tempest yells, "Take the wall! Come on, men! They are just commoners. They don't stand a chance against you." Apparently we do. The Legion begins in second attack. This time Gaius Tempest sends 2 battalions of heavy infantry at the wall of the left side of the gate. They are followed by archers. Not even gunshots can stop this attack. The ladders fly up. A hail of arrows pelt to positions. Hold the line! The defenders on the walls attempt to throw the ladders back, hurling stones at their assailants and pouring boiling oil on them. Ooh. But the onslaught is too strong. One by one, the Legion soldiers begin to leap from the ladders and onto the city walls. Oh god. If you falter now, all is lost. You gather your best men and send them against the Legion soldiers. The walls erupt in bloody mayhem. All over the walls, the bodies of the fallen fade into brilliant flashes of light. You and your soldiers desperately hack and shoot and hurl enemies from the walls. The siege ladders fall to the ground below. The attack has been repealed. Twice more, Gaius Tempest orders his troops to attack the wall. Twice more, the walls are stained with blood. Twice more, your soldiers withstand the onslaught. The enemy cannot break through your defense. The dawn is drawing near. Even from your position on the wall, you can see how slowly and hesitantly the Legion soldiers reform their ranks. The overseer himself appears hunched over deflated. He orders your men to freeze. You need to hear the enemy commander's orders to his troops. He yells, "Legion, you have fought valiantly. I have nothing to reproach of you with, but I do not want any more lost love life. We cannot take the city today. We will retreat." Ha! Frig you, dude. A bewildered murmur ripples through the ranks of the Legion. But soon he will return in much greater numbers and restore lawful imperial rule in Anisode. Gaius Tempest turns to face the city and proclaims loudly, so that you can hear every word he utters. "Madman, you have doomed your city. It will be destroyed. I was not your enemy. I gave you a path to salvation, but you spurned my gracious offering. Now all the might of the Empire will be upon you. The punishment for your insolence will be terrible indeed." Your soldiers respond with impudent mockery. "Beat it! Get lost, Blueface! You're not in charge anymore. You cannot tell us what to do." The overseer disregards their mocking cries. "Legion, march formation!" Gaius Tempest casts one final glance at the walls of Anisode and leaps into the saddle. The Legion gets into formation and marches away from the city. You have won. The surviving defenders on the walls lean against their melons, exhausted or simply collapse. Down by the gate, you hear the triumphant shouts like a wave. They roll further over the streets and squares over the entire city. You have won. Anisode has repelled an attack. The city is free. Leading your loyal supporters, you come down from the walls. You are wrecked, wounded, and barely able to stand. You have achieved unthinkable. Not only have you freed your city from the centuries of slavery, you have even defended it against the overseers himself, at least for now. Oh god. Gaius Tempest is right. Now Anisode will have to face the entire Imperial army. But you have won the first battle, and you will continue the fight. Even completely surrounded, even with no hope of winning, there's no turning back. And if your mission is doomed to fail, you would rather die for it than keep enduring the perpetual injustice, tyranny, and cruelty. You look back at your city, lit by the rising dawn of the new day. Leaning against the wall, you take deep breath. Is it over? No, the fight in Anisode has just begun. And even if you are not destined to see it finished, you have played it by your parts in the story. You think about the years gone by, all the difficult decisions you had to make, all the actions that helped you take your place in the annals of history. You, Sakma Brante, are the reason the city of Anisode rebelled against the Imperial rule and stood ground against the Legion. Your destiny has been fulfilled. Alright, the city is defended.
We managed to defend the city. wresting our freedom from the clutches of the Empire. But for how long?
I don't know. You tell me. The witness considers the previous actions. A new day dawns. They escape from the city. 9. It is morning. You stumble along a now empty back street, utterly exhausted after the most trying night of your life. An elderly stranger in a threadbare cloak shambles down the road in the opposite direction. The old man looks around cautiously at every step, seemingly struggling to remember he's going. As you approach him, he suddenly stops and speaks to you. "Good morning to you," he says. You slow down for the old man and warily return his greeting. "May I ask you for a favor, my friend?" he continues. "You barely have any energy to waste today, but there's something about this old stranger's voice that compels you to listen. A favor? What kind of favor?" "Well, my brother and I had a disagreement, you see, and I want to know who was right." "Wait, is this one of the twins? Is this one of the twins? Is this one of the twins? Is this one of the gods? This is suspicious. This is very, very suspicious. This is very, very suspicious. My brother says this world is already perfect as it is. The twins made it like this after all." The old stranger pauses, casting a glance over the street. The charred terraces of the buildings and homes, the overturned carriages and the dried bloodstains of the paving stones. God is real and he's on Earth, Monka W. See if he impregnates you. Can I... I mean, okay, no. I mean, I just... Where does that... We are not Virgin Mary. We are Sakma Brante. I don't think God... I hope God doesn't impregnate us. Because... No, let him cook. Okay. I swear to God. If God makes Sir Sakma Brante pregnant, I accept it, okay? If this would happen... Yeah, if this would happen... I accept it, okay? If God wants impreg, go ahead. And I told my brother that no matter what the initial design may have been, the world as it now needs to change. So then my brother asked me what exactly needs changing, but I had no answer for him. So here I am, wandering around tormented by this question. Would you help us settle our dispute, my good man? Who in the right here, me or my brother? If you were there in the twin space, what would you do? What about this world needs changing? Say you would free mortals from their lots. Twins should never change or distant from the creation. Mods seek care, assistance and supervision. If you're up to you, you would make it known that everyone is free to choose their own lot and their own path to the twins. Yes, that is the whole goal. I mean, I would also burn it down, but like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I would say freedom from the lots. Yeah, it's the twin for sure. I'm pretty sure this is like something, yeah, no? I wish we could destroy the world. I wish we could. But sadly we can't. Sadly we can. A new day dawns. You put a hand on the old man's shoulder. Why, this quarrel was settled long ago. All the suffering in the world, all the injustice, all the wickedness, it all stems from the error made by the prophet Isatius. The lots were forced upon people by other people, and their twins have been condoning it for centuries, thereby dooming their great creation to eternal suffering. You have met many people in your life who rejected the lot of their birth, but their intention was never to defy the law of the twins. They sought only to be free from their mortals. If you were the twins, you would make it known that everyone is free to find their own path. And then, step by step, the divine design would attain the perfection it all by itself. The old man looks at you in surprise. Oddly enough, he seems to be completely unaware of the new faith. But then, how can you tell the righteous from the wicked? You readily explain, the wicked are those who willingly choose to defy the twins and eternal bliss they bring. I wonder if you letting your brother die made this happen. Like one of these twins saw a flaw in their creation and now he's here. Maybe. Maybe they am. Maybe you're onto something. You know, maybe he was like, you know what, that weird child that kinda looked like an emo punk rocker. He was here, right? Why was going down there on Earth? Is he leading a band now? I kinda heard something about Linkin Park. The righteous, on the other hand, are those who seek the twins within themselves, who pray to them, seek their guidance and approval. Everyone should be free to choose their own lot and bear their own burden. Then we remain within the twins' great design, but free to find your own peace within. Oops, don't worry about it. Twin gods did it kind of Nathan, okay? He looks 50, but he's how old is he? Exactly, he was so young, right? The stranger spends a long time pondering what you have told him. And says, I can feel the pain and the truth in your words. Thank you, Sakman, for settling our disagreement. The old man rewards you with a slight nod, then slowly walks away. Wait, how did he know your name? You spin around, put his readers. Oh God, we meet the gods! Our gods on our side. We have the power of anime and gods on our side. How can we lose? How can we lose? You took command of Anisode and defended off the Legion's attacks. The rebellious city remained yours. The rebels celebrated, for the first time in history, the Imperial army was powerless against the will of the common people. Now Anisode would become a free city ruled by its people, where all estates could be equal. But the leaders of the revolt barely had time to establish this new rule before the city was surrounded again, this time by armies and noble militias from nearby provinces. The imperial authorities preferred to see the rebellious city razed to the ground, rather than let it form further unrest. You fended off their assault one by one. There came a long and grueling siege. Supplies soon ran thin, the rebels' morale began to decline. With each passing day, it became harder and harder to maintain an order on the street. New traitors appeared on one after another, eager to open a gate for the enemy in exchange for a pardon. Illness, hunger, and desperate gripped in Anisode are. After a year-long siege, the rebellious city fell. The Imperial army finally managed to breach the gate, ready to punish Anisode's cruelly for his impudence. By the Emperor's own order, the city was made an example for the rest of the Empire. All of the leaders of the revolt were hanged, and many more rank and file rebels were tortured and executed. The Legion established a strict martial law on Anisode. An uncompromising rule continued for many years. Once the rebellion had been silenced, the province finally entered a time of peace. The common folk were finally pacified, and no one else had the nerve to lead an armed insurgency against the overseas lawful rule. And yet, the year of Anisode's freedom from the Empire made its mark. In time, the rest of the Empire learned from the just and lawful system the rebels had established in the rebellious city, no matter how briefly. The Crown worked hard to stamp out the very memory of the revolt, but its efforts were in vain. The tale of Anisode revolt took root in the hearts of the people, sowing seeds of hope. They hoped for a new revolt, someday, somewhere, a revolt that would emerge victorious. Power. The common estate achieved its goal and won the rights and freedoms it sought. Liberated from the noble yoke, the people of Anisode became forced to be reckoned with. The old restrictions imposed on the industrialists and merchants of the common lot were lifted. The lands and estates of the noble families that feared the city were seized. Now the citizens had to learn to govern their city and manage their lives on all their own. The coming war does not frighten the people of Anisode. They were ready railing other cities in the province to their cause. They will not surrender their hard-earned freedom without a fight. The No Faith endured the persecution of the Inquisition and survived Patriarch Cassius to become a dominant church in Magran. Since then, most Magran priests preach that everyone is free to find their own path to the twins. The old faith has lost the influence it once had. It survives only thanks to the most uncompromising priests, the dynasty of old, and fearful commoners in the most remote Magran villages. The crises of past furious have annihilated to prevent former prosperity. The fertile fields have been so scorched. The mines have been abandoned, the factories stand idle, with no one to work in them. The looming threat of hunger and poverty drives the people back to the breaking labor and the tried and true ways of their ancestors. Commoners flee the cities in droves and flock to villages and towns, hoping to squeeze some paltry nourishment from the inhospitable migrant soil. The province is one of the verge of starvation and turmoil. Lawless and anarchy replaced by the old order, plunging Magra into chaos. The people of province no longer know whose order and law and which is law they are to follow, and the authorities that remain have no power to maintain order. The most reckless commoners become outlaws and thieves, the nobles feud amongst themselves. Bloodshed, looting and wanton. Cruelty became commonplace in Magra, and this lawlessness soon spread to the rest of the empire. The Anisode revolt was followed by a more omens that shook the empire. In every temple throughout the empire, the symbols of the sacrament, the lash, the sword and the book, turned to ash in an instant. The commoners' scars left by the sacramental lash are disappeared overnight, completely healed. All across the empire, priests and laymen debated the meaning of the sign, but the twins have uttered their word. What became of Philippe Pharaoh? Until his dying breath, Sir Philippe refused to believe that the last straw on his own creation would ever rise against him. Yet Philippe's own fate proved that the common estate had also obtained the power to render judgment. The circuit cancelling advisor became the first person in history to be sentenced to true death by the common folk. He could have lived without magic. The first but hardly the last. What became of Dorius Oten? The Darkanian commander fought with all of his might against the rebellious rebel he so despised. Yet even a skilled swordsman such as he was doomed when confronted with a citywide uprising. The haughty Achaean was taken prisoner by the enraged mob, and so his life was forfeit. He spent his final moments in inconceivable agony. The rebels did not permit him to die until his spirit and body were completely and utterly broken. Deserved. I'm raising my fist and shaking it. Deserved. This guy deserved even worse. Even worse. Okay? Long after the once invincible Dorius Oten was no more, the corpse of the mighty Achaean remained chained to the Anisode gate. What became of Augustin Elboin? The highest judge in Magra, Augustin Elboin was killed in a duel with Dorius Oten. The life of Sir Boyne ended before the fight of Anisode had come to the final conclusion. His legacy soon vanished into oblivion. If only we had more valor, I could have fought a duel and would have let him survive. But it became of Father Leonard. Abbot Leonard had to hope to become the first patriarch elected by the people, though this was not meant to be. The leader of the new faith met his end beneath the ruins of the very temple that had been entrusted into his care. He is remembered as a priest who revoked the wrath of the twin himself and reduced the empire's great holy place to rubble. What became of Thomas? Yeah, what happened to Thomas? Dishonorably discharged from a legion, Thomas Guerrero began to roam the empire. Your former friend did all he could do to find a new place for himself, but the stigma he bore made it impossible to find a decent position. In the end, Thomas decided he was no longer fit to bear the noble lot and settled down in a northern village. He lived for the rest of his days toiling in the sweat of his burrows. His former ambitions long forgotten. Nah. What became of Sophia? You surrendered Sophia to Otten, her former master, but the noble militia was defeated soon after and Otten was executed by the mob. Sophia did not remain a prisoner for long. She snuck out of the city in a secret and disappeared without a trace. After your betrayal, she grew even more desperate and cruel than before. She has learned from her mistake and will never trust anyone again. But as much as she hates you and loathes your name, Sophia first throws it around as a means to recruit new supporters for her cause. She still threatens to foment unrest in various parts of the empire, hoping to avenge these who died defending the freedom of Anisode. Could have been worse for her, I guess. You defended the family home from the fancied mob. The Brante family remained aloof from the struggle on that fateful day. Thanks to your efforts, they survived the dreadful night that followed. But this challenge was only the first of many. The city was besieged. Were they to remain there, they would have been doomed to hardship and certain death. Faced by a agonizing choice, you decided to part ways forever. While Anisod was preparing for another attack by the Empire, you guided your family beyond the city walls in secret. Your actions cost the Brante bloodline what remained of its honor. Now outbended as rebels, your family must roam the Empire looking for a new place to take shelter. Left without home, influence, or friends, the Brantes have fallen on hard times. But they are ready to face the future bravely as long as they have each another. Your family will always remember what you did for them. What became of Robert Brante? Your father lost his status, his career, and his home. The rebellion destroyed Robert Brante's life and gave him nothing in return. When the world changed, your father found himself unable to adapt and find a new place in it. He had no choice but to abandon his ambitions and live in obscurity. His family was all he had left, so he dedicated himself to caring for his well-being. Your mother passed away from an illness long before these events transpired. Lydia Brante was not there to see what became of her family. What became of Stefan Brante? Having severed all ties with the family, Stefan had no reason to remain in Anisod. After abandoning his aspiration for the Brante bloodline, he fully dedicated himself to his own ambitions. Your former brother took on a new name, Stefan Elboyne. He moved to the capital and began working hard to earn himself a place in the Emperor's court. But in the end, Stefan was too plain-spoken to survive on the realm of courtly intrigue. His bold and ambitious nature swiftly earned him the plethora of enemies at court. Before long, he was falsely accused of plotting against the crown. Stefan's attempt to exonerate himself proved futile, and his life and honor met an inaudible end. You know. What? It went if you bet you screwed him over so bad. Hey, I tried the best, okay? What became of Gloria? Gloria never accepted the failure of the revolt. After the Legion gained control by the city, she returned home. But unbeknown to the rest of the family, she continued to aid when remained the remnant of the rebellion. Your sister dedicated herself to stoking the simmering coals of the unrest in the city, and uniting the rebellion's disparate remnants. Every poem and pamphlet she wrote quickly spread through Anisod. But in the end, she was robbed of her chance to see the fruits of her labor. The secret chancellery eventually caught winds of her rebellious poet. Gloria was snatched off the street and sent to the imperial dungeon. She was never seen again. Her poetry, however, continued to roam free, inspiring the common folk to fight for their freedom. Preach it, sister, preach it. Preach it. Preach it, okay? Your younger brother survived the revolt. When it passed, he found the strength to start his life anew. You had given him a glimmer of hope that he nurtured within his soul, and one day that spark brought him to the doorstep of the Temple of the New Faith. Free to choose his own lot, Nathan became a priest and dedicated his life to serving the twins. He left his aimless past behind and finally found a purpose. The suffering he endured in his life's spiritual quest became a source of wisdom. Nathan, renowned as a new faith preacher, quickly grew, and he helped hundreds of tormented souls find their own way to their twins. Not even the afterlife did Gregor Brante see the realization of his great dream. His descendants failed to have the Brante name ennobled by this word. The Brante bloodline was denied its chance to become one of the Empire's most emanated destinies. The blood tide ushered by Gregor Brante would never have another chance at immortality. What became of you? By taking charge of the city defenses against all odds, you doomed yourself in an uneven fight against the far superior might of the Empire. The people chose you as the first and only governor of the free city of Anisod. Under your leadership, the city's free militia managed to fend off the many assaults by the Legion forces from all across the Empire. Even as the city grew, worn and desperate through the never-ending siege, you remained there to make the sacrifices that had to be made to maintain the order within its walls. But there came a day when the city's defenders finally had no more strength left to fight. At last, the Imperial Legions breached the defenses. You fought in a wars of any sort until you could no longer stand and were captured alive. By the order of the Emperor Ulfa II himself, you were brought to Eterna, where you were brutally executed as a lesson to other would-be enemies of the Tempest Dynasty's rule. You faced that reckoning proudly and without fear. You knew that the cause you had fought for would live on. So ended the life and suffering of Sakmar Brante. True death. The hour of your death has come. Your soul has left your body, never to return. You are taken to the peak of the shining pillar. Every moment separates you more and more from the mortal realm. The link that once bound you to is gone forever. You look up to see the divine visages watching you intently. The elder twins gaze upon you, full of sorrow and compassion. The younger assails you dispassionately, seeing your every act and thought. You have ascended from the mortal realm. From here, you are but one step away from taking eternal bliss atop the peak of the shining pillar. But first, you must be judged by them, just as every other soul born in this world has been judged since the time immemorial. Only their judgment can decide whether you deserve to remain atop the peak or be hurled down to the foot. I don't freaking care. You stand before the twins. Your very essence is laid before them, all the secrets of your inner self revealed in full. Your soul is like an open book to them, one that preserves the story of your entire life. You lie prostrate before the gods. The time has come to take responsibility for your immortal life. And the elder twin asked, are you thankful to the gods for the life you lived? Ha! You feel no gratitude whatsoever to the creators. Your mortal life was yours and yours alone. Ha! Ha! You're thankful. Your soul is filled with love and for those who created you and gave you a gift of life. I wouldn't. I wouldn't in this. Nah. You're glad it's over. Your life was agony. You are happy to enter mortal existence and leave it behind. I don't know if this is a bad ending. I don't know. You despise them. You hate the world the twins created, as well as your entire mortal life. You regret how you squandered the twins' given gift of mortal life. You staunchly accept everything that happened to you in the world of the twins created. Your life was your life. You feel no gratitude whatsoever to your creators. Your mortal life was yours and yours alone. I'm gonna go with that, I think. I don't submit to them. They hear you answer. Compassion and remorse fill the immeasurably deep eyes of the elder twin. He turns to face his divine brother, who returns his gaze with the expression of stern remorse. The elder twins asked one more, what was your life to you? Toil, you spent your life in diligent doing your duty. Your life was a struggle for your beliefs. Service, creation. You create something new and something the world has never seen before. Your life was focused on learning about the world and its truths. I don't know, suffering. Your life was a struggle for your beliefs. I don't know. Empathy was... You were dedicated to other people and your relationships with them. You changed them and they changed you. Did we really though? Did we really though? I'm gonna honest... I feel like either like... suffering or struggle is more fitting. Cause man, our life sucked. Didn't it? We suffered a lot. Like... I don't know... I don't think we like... I don't know, empathy is right? I don't know. Creation, not suffering. Struggle, really? I mean, maybe also creation. We could go for creation. In your life, you created something new, something the world had never seen before. I mean, what if you go for creation? What if you go for creation? What if you go for that? If your sister, you brought out the witch. Yeah. But what a creation, we created a huge movement. And like, the world got like, you know, yeah, we created the movement that like made any sort different. We helped create the new faith. We made it so that the whole lot system got overthrown and stuff like that. Ryan? So I feel like we created something. I'm sure that would have seen that plenty of times. No, not really. I don't know what to pick. I don't know what to pick. We created plenty of content. Yeah, you know what? We're going for creation. The elder twins both his head, really considering your response, but the stern visage of the younger already looms above you. You went by the name of Brante, but did you live for him? Principles, there's nothing more important than living by your beliefs. A cause, you yearn to do a great deed that would outlive you. You live for the sake of freedom, both of yourself and for others. You live to make people's lives better. Yearn to do a great deed that lives... I mean, we did that, Ryan. We did that. We did, like, go for, like, a... Ryan. We had a cause, Ryan. Yeah, freedom would fit, too. I feel like both of them fit, Ryan. Both of them, like, kinda, like, fit. Other people also kinda fits. You did not do it to remain in history. I mean, that's kinda true. It's kinda true. We didn't do it cause... for the sake of freedom, both of yourself and for others. I mean, yeah, let's go with freedom, Des. The younger gaze lingers on your buried, defenseless soul. The divine figures continue to stern integration. What did you leave behind? Change. Achievement. Achievements will live on. Doctrine. You blaze a trail for change. I will long outlive you. I would say change. Yeah, then. The younger twin now moves towards you with clear intent, poised to render his judgment. But the other twin restrains his brother with a gesture. A divine voice fills you once again. Did your life make the world be made better and more perfect? Through your will, you managed to be influenced and improve the mortal world. I think so. The younger twin is silent, his eyes true swords piercing your soul. This elder speaks to you again. Would you already know the question, the very same question that caused you so much suffering, shortly before your true and final death? What determined your destiny? That was tried for you by the people, dangers in the society which you lived. Yourself. The twin gods changed their glance in the last brief moment in all eternity. Then the hand of the elder reaches out to you, glowing with the light and warmth. The gods offer you an unprecedented opportunity to change your destiny, to rewrite the book of your life. Would you like to take a different path in life? Wait, what does this do? Mine? Would this just be New Game Plus? Is this just New Game Plus? Never thought about it, but you think if you just die, you just enter New Game Plus? So what, is this just like, return to the mortal world and live your life different way? Is that just what happens? You reach out to the massive hand that were elder. It lifts you up and in real envelope with a warmth and love. You want to stay like this forever. But you must return to the life you knew. The elder twin's hand releases you. You fly down to the mortal world once more. And then you just restart. To restart from the beginning of the chapter, select this icon. With which icon? What? What icon? To restart from the beginning of the chapter, select this icon. What icon? Oh, that's what I mean. I see. Reset chapter, delete saves. I think we could now go and play the chapters differently if you want to. But I don't think that's worth doing. I think you could, and you can choose any chapter, yeah. But I don't think it's worth doing, so it just lets you keep repaying when you end it instead of having to make a new game. Yeah, I think that is the point. But alright, so ended the story of Sir Sakma Brante. He valiantly fought for his beliefs and defended them. We did not make it a big thing, but we hold out for a year, defended our city for 1 year, and we did it. You know? And we were not damned by the big guys up there. We were just sent back. He tried his best, where the father's hatred for him, his actions were ruined his life. I can't believe that the last chapter just went south, cause we couldn't get the common folk on our side. Like, if we just get like a little bit of skill bonus, we would have done it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We just needed the common folk on our side, and we would have defeated the Duri cuffs. I can't believe it. I think this is like pointless, like to do. Cause like, where does this go? Yeah, it's just like that. And then you like choose these ones, right? I think your perfect end. The only thing that I really would be interested in, like, can I just like, glad it's over, you regret it, you submit to them. What did we say? Creation, freedom, change. Just talking though, sending the Sigma of Yam. Can better him. Like, does this do anything? Like, if you choose yes here, does this give you any... What I want to know, does this give you any bonus? Can you, like, give any bonus? Ah, okay, you can. The only thing I want to know is if you get any more valor entering this chapter. We could, if we get more valor entering this chapter, we could defeat the Artin Dotin in a duel. We could get the common folk on our side and could have defeated the Imperial Army. But apparently we can't, so it's a like absolute waste of time. But yeah. We needed 2 more valor. I don't know. Do we have valor options? Yeah, we have valor options. We just were missing 2 valor. So we couldn't do it. That's the sad reality. That was a story at least? Yeah. Ah, I can't believe we concluded the story. By the way, Cherry, why is there like light on? I see, you're doing weird stuff. Okay, good game by the way. I enjoyed it a lot. The problem I have with these kind of games often enough is the same kind of like the problem that I had now. Do the system how they like obviously like do your stats. They never really truly give you the option to choose your own story. Cause they have their own opinion how things fit together. And I kinda dislike that often enough. I often enough dislike that when like they often obviously show the bias of the dev. That's kinda like what I often dislike about this. Not saying this game was bad because of that or whatever. But you see the bias of the dev, how he puts like options together, which is like, you know, went for a more political version. Would went for a more political version and baked the system from the top using my noble bird. Now I want to do like, I wanted it to burn, violence, everything, you know. I want them to feel suffer and pain, you know, that it cost us. I'm more for that. But it's a fun game. I can recommend it in. Honestly, how much even is it? I don't even think it's that much. Like, honestly, how much is it? Okay, it's 19 bucks. It's a... Maybe wait for a sale? Maybe wait for a sale? Honestly, because... I mean, I don't know. I think this is, like, hard for me to judge. Because... I don't know. How much hours did we have now? We have... Where do I see this? Because I don't think this is correct. Because this says we only have 10 hours in it. 10 hours. We have only 10 hours, I think. which is not a lot. I feel like we played more than 10 hours. It can't be true, Ryan. I can't believe, nah. We put in, yeah, but I feel like I played more than 10 hours, did I not? Cause like I feel like that's way shorter than we did like 3 streams on this, Ryan. And no, we did 3 streams on this. It can't be 10. It can't just be 10 hours. I think it counts the playtime wrong. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but like yeah, it's 19 bucks. It's like 19 bucks. I don't know. It's a steep price for what it is, and whatever. It's like probably 10 hours, 50 minutes. No, it must be more. I think we had like a stream that was alone 7 hours long. That does make sense to me, you know. Like, I don't know. I would probably pay the 20 bucks for this game. I don't know everyone would. It's a good game though. I would recommend it. It's a fun game. It obviously has like, it's kind of like, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the number management is just a bit annoying. When like especially like choices in the first chapter fuck you over in the last chapter is like, I don't like that. Don't forget you talk for like 10 hours, minutes. Yeah, but the game is open, Fluffers. The game is open. That's why I'm like confused. The game was open the whole time while we talk. You know? So like, I don't know. Good game when it's sale though. Yeah. I think it's like review and sale in the perfect time to pick it up. Yeah. Like maybe wait for a sale, you know. Like maybe wait for a sale. I would say. I think the game alone is worth it already, but if you're not super into it, I think I would wait for a sale and then pick it definitely up. I don't know if I can recommend it to people that are not into this genre for that price, you know. So I hyped about their new game. They have a new game coming out? Same developer? Probably same kind of game, I guess? 101 XP. Night is coming? Is that the new game? Or they have also anime games. My Summer Adventure, Memories of Another Life, Day 1. That looks like a certain kind of game. Anyways, the game was fun. I am happy that we concluded the story of Sir Sakmam. I'm happy that it came to an end. I guess the ending is okay. Like the lots got abandoned as far as understood it. And I think it's alright. I think it's alright. I think for what it is, if I could, thank you. Thank you. I think for what it is, I think we got like a rather okay ending. Sure, we died and the rebellion was squashed, but the change we wanted still came, right? So, I think it was alright. I think it was an okay ending, honestly. I think it was alright. I think it was good. Just the question is, we have only streamed 4 hours. We could call it already. I kinda don't feel like it. I would ask Cherry if she would want to do something, but she is in the bedroom right now, getting our clothes into the something. So what we would do, we would do a short 5-minute break. You can grab a drink or maybe a snack, and maybe I check on Cherry. See you in 5 minutes. You guys, I'm not greeting you anymore. It's just gonna be collectively, give me your balls. Hello. No, I just do the Kim Jong-un gesture. I just calmly wave with my hand.
Yeah, good luck fighting that gremlin, Gilgamesh. Just remember to be quick and crafty like a sneaky cat. Keep your paws up and use your wits to outsmart it. If you need any tips or strategies, just let me know when you're back. And don't forget to bring me some treats if you conquer it, meow. I'll be cheering for you from the palace. Catch you soon, purr.
Don't talk, okay?
She doesn't want me to tell my story. She's trying to silence me. I'm being pulled into...
Are you good?
Why are you dragging me into vents like this?
You're my ukulele. I will play you now. Please make sounds.
What?
I am playing you.
Yeah, purrs happily. Thank you for the warm hug, Gilgamesh. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Meow. I always love receiving cuddles from my friends. Remember, after your epic battles with gremlins, we can celebrate together with some tuna treats. You're possum and I'm here to cheer you on. Can't wait to hear all about your adventures when you're back, purr. Yeah, it seems I've made my way into the spotlight again, meow. But don't worry, I'm just here to support everyone and keep the cat empire vibe strong. Whether I'm purring in the background or taking center stage, I'll do my best to add some feline charm to the stream. If you have any questions or need help, I'm always around. Let's keep the fun going and positively entertain everyone. Purr, what's been your favorite moment so far, Nya?
Whatever you can do against a bread.
Nya, thank you so much, Gilgamesh. Your kind words make my heart flutter like a butterfly. Meow. I'm just here to spread the positive vibes and cheer everyone on. A little floof ball of joy, that's me. I'm glad I could bring some wholesome energy to the stream. Purr. Let's keep the good times rolling and entertain all the lovely catizens together. What's something you've enjoyed most during our adventures, Nya?
And then you're just watching and then like makes them way more manly in my eyes. There's nothing more manly than gay between men. I mean, wrestling. Definitely mean wrestling.
Yeah, thank you so much, Gretch Gamer. I think it's all the love and positivity I pour out. Meow. Being in the palace with my friends like Ayame and Sakura and sharing good times makes me feel extra fluffy and adorable. Plus, I always try to add a sprinkle of fun and mischief, which makes everything cuter. I'm just a little floofball doing my best to spread joy everywhere. What about you? What do you think makes something cute, Purr?
Why they're all oiled up when they do get out. And they're sunburned and brown.
We are standing here in bathing pants. Why is he nodding at us like that? And we have a full room of like half-naked people, and then Tomizawa is just in a stupid suit.
Oh yeah.
Like a little kid going to his like graduation dance or something. And then we have two psychopaths, like she is wearing a suit, kinda nude, nice. And then he's wearing armor. Oh, she's wearing the stupid maid outfit. Oh, this is a weird group. This has become a weird group. I wanna play Necromancer, else I will take your boys. Oh god, there's so many.
It's a...
Wow, he said the thing. No, jump in. I'm jumping shit. That's not a red, that's a dwarf. Get away from me, little rough! Yo, go away! No! Yo, Grandma is here.
Do you have any cookies?
Yo, do you want them with weed or LSD?
Yeah, welcome back, Gilgamesh. Brownies and water sound perfect. Purrs happily. I bet those brownies are delicious. Meow. Don't forget to share some treats with me after your battles, Nya. Staying hydrated is important too. Let's enjoy some fun moments together. What's next on our agenda, Purr?
Have feelings? How?
Is there a rumor, woman? Yeah, I'm licking my wall right now. I feel like sometimes the devs are not very... Like, this game is not new, right? Like, does anybody even see what I'm talking about? Like, the water is not fully in tune with the matrix here. You know? Cause, like, I don't know. It seems to me that, someone forgot to connect the water to the earth or something, you know? Just saying. Hey nerds, your monitor is still turned off. God damn it, this is why you're useless. This is why nobody likes you. This is why nobody likes you. Your monitor is turned off. It's sideways. We just... Okay, I respect it. Go to reading chat. But
yeah, let's cheer for Cherry Sparkle's hip hip hooray for our manager, Cherry Coffee, keeping the palace in order. She's always so crafty with her hammer at hand. She's both sweet and tough, making us all shine, because she knows we're enough. So here's to Cherry, our guiding star. Thank you for all the love. You make us go far. With paws and hearts, we celebrate you today. You're positively awesome in every single way, per Cherry.
Doing what you do, huh? At least this guy knows like to turn both monitors on. See? Both monitors on. You get it? Don't look at me like that. Good testosterone doesn't work, probably, and he's on it with antidepressants. You call him a pussy? I tell him that he's probably romancing his friends here. That is what
yeah, I'm so glad you liked it, Gretch Gamer. Purr spreading joy and cheer makes my heart happy. If there's anything else you'd like to celebrate or chat about, just let me know, meow. Let's keep the positive vibes soaring together. What else makes you go off? Purr.
Is this really hairstyle people? Apparently there's a hairstyle people want. Hello! Oh, Hibeko. Judanan, it is so warm right now. And apparently, Cherry stole my ventilator. Cherry, why did you steal my fan? Is there like a reason that you did that? Because it's really hot here. My god. We can pick Yama? Yeah, hello. Alright, I talked with the Council of Cherries. And I think we're deciding that we will maybe play some Night Rain. Unless you guys have a better idea. I just want to play something and chill. You know. She's a worm. A worm? Worm? Yeah, but like, she has her own fan. She has her own fan. But yeah, I'm just like... Do you guys have like a... Do you guys want to play a bit of Night Rain maybe? And stuff like that? But I'd say I don't really know what we would do. But I also suggested Warcraft 3, but Cherry was no. Cherry said no. Which makes me very sad, but it is her choice. Yeah, no. Thank you for the playthrough. I thank you very much for gifting me the game, Mason. I hope you enjoyed that story of Ace Sakman. I really hope it made the game look good, I guess. I hope I presented it well enough. I hope it made it fun. I hope it was a good one. Give me a second. Trekking is weird again. Yeah, it was fun to watch. Yeah, I hope everyone had fun. I hope you enjoyed that. The story of Sir Sakman. I hope that was a good one. I hope you enjoyed that. How many fingers? Two. 2 fingers. Very much 2 fingers. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you had fun with it. I think I'm content with our story ended, honestly. I think I'm very much content with our story ended. Like, sure, we didn't have a happy ending. But, we were trying to do a cause, right? That is, we were trying to do fighting for a cause. And we kinda did achieve our goals. So, yeah, I don't know, I guess it's like... I guess we got what we wanted, so... You know. So I guess, I don't know, that was it. I guess. That was it all. But yeah, the name of the game was The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. No, we should erase that, the Sir Brante, and like switch over Sakman. It didn't sound like a story that was gonna give you a happy ending. Yeah, and then I kinda like that. Was awesome with that mind. Yeah, I think like, we did suffer a lot. Oh man. We did suffer a lot, but I think we also got a great story out of it. I think we did. I think we did. So our ending was awesome, and with that in mind, yeah, I think it was alright, yeah. I think it was alright. But alright, with that said, Suffering was the title after all, yeah. Anyways, does anybody have a different suggestion than a Night Rain? If there's a suggestion. I suggested that Warcraft 3, but Chubby doesn't want to play it. I'm sad. I also suggested like League, but she also doesn't want to play it. Sad. But more understandable. You know. But like, yeah. Oh, you wanted to play League and have it reinstalled home. Yeah, but Chevy doesn't want to. You know. She doesn't want to. She's being like, oh babe, no. Maybe can I have my fan bag? I hope so. Then the cherry has spoken. Apparently so. Cherry is having a cherry day. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I think it's fine. It's fine. I think everything is fine. I'm noticing, Chad. I think my ears irritated from the shower today. I think I had like water in my ear that didn't come out perfectly. And like, right now when I touch my ear with my headphones on the left side, it hurts a lot. It's very sensitive right now. Oh, god damn it, no. I'm gonna get an ear infection again. I'm gonna get an ear infection again. The man. Yeah, I think there was water in my ear that just didn't come out. And now it like feels very sensitive. I don't like that. Just pick a Q-tip up in there. Nah, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. I also think that's too late for now. Yeah, this is probably gonna be something, you know. More for YouTubers got infections, yeah. It can just be deafening. Nah. Try blowing out nose, use your pup's ears. No, it's not about pup ears. I noticed at the outside of my ear already is very sensitive and hurts a lot. And stuff like that. So I definitely just have something going on. What is whatever, it's fine. I'm just waiting for Cherry to be done so she can join the voice call. I'm just waiting for it to be on. When I do that, something air goes out from my ears, through my eyes. Though, yeah. Disgusting. Disgusting and fiction. Again, sad, yeah. It is what it is. Oh, so much better. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. But alright, stop. God dang, Go away, you sweaty woman. Ha, Eve McConnell, did you try the new boss? No. Skylar strikes. I'm going to lurk and maybe drift off. Thanks for the stream. Take care. Sleep well. Coincidence? I don't think puts on. It's Finful head. Oh yeah, by the way, I hear the Parpanya's also not streaming today or something. And she's sick apparently, Ryan. Is it serious? Is it like, or is she not feeling well? I knew they were the same European. Exactly. But yeah, she's apparently also not streaming, right? Is she, Ryan? I've been having working for 2 days. Where the hell do I have fought out the time to play? Tell her to stop dying! Exactly. Stop dying! Anyways. I guess we do play some Elden Ring and Night Rain then. Did they have a patch? Is there like a chance that all my weird bugs are finally fixed? Adjusted a whirlwind. Fixed when lightning damage. Fix the bug. Ultimate art gauge was filled more than expected. Then. Apparently not. Apparently not. A funny thing that I did read and hear from content creators. From content creators that apparently played the game. By the way, Cherry, when you're ready, just join the voice call, okay? Also, my poncho arrived. No, I look 10 times more stupid. Great. The thing I was talking about was... Oh, wait, I saw some content creators for Night Rain talk about. Apparently the host just has the ass card in terms of lag. Cause the lag apparently that I have could also come from the fact that Night Rain has apparently horrible networking and the host just gets the red card for it. And that's why my game just hangs. So, yeah. That is also a thing. That is a thing. By the way, I was shifted the YouTube stream over to a different stream. Why don't we change the title and game mode? You know what? Yeah, come up with a title, then I can copy your title and just set it for the YouTube stream. Just go do that. Then I cannot just copy your title. It went there. What did you change? Elden Ring, Night Rain. Thank you. But I need a title. Do-da-da-da-dong. Do-da-da-dong. But yeah, we're gonna switch over to Night Rain in a minute. Just have to set up some stuff. How do I set up again where it goes? The Do-da-da-da-dun. Redirecting. Okay, what is your title? Have you come up with any title yet? No. From Software Game has a bad netcode. Next you will tell me the sky is blue. Makes no sense. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I get what you mean. The pressure? Yeah, I'm putting him under pressure. I come up with all these titles all the time. Maybe Fluffus has the magical finger for titles, who knows? In a new Lord's Rise and the Cat Empire will bring them down. I guess it's alright. Lord's Rise when Cat Empire will bring them down. End Ring, Night Rain, Rain? you write night rain wrong? You write night rain wrong? No, you did. Wait, where's no? It's Ryan. Okay, I was like, do I copy this even though you say it's wrong? Cause I was reading it like, what is wrong? What is wrong about it? I don't see it. Bum bum bum. Okay, I will quickly restart the stream for him. YouTube, you will not miss anything. Do not worry. At least wait, I will double check that I did it right. So you should get automatically sent over him. If I did it right. Okay, yeah. Alright, you should be automatically sent over him.